handmade ice cream daily at Cold Stone Creamery on the 192 bypass in London, part of Smith Global Center.
The mission: sneak inside, give out Pepsi, don't get caught.
Just try it. Trust me?
Pepsi makes the carne asada taste even better.
Right? Well, I gotta go now.
You just got here. You can't leave yet.
I've been here for 6 hours. Wow. Thea, you are so strong. Have some more? More. Wow.
Yeah, you're not going anywhere.
Oh, it's my third plate. Go without me. Just save yourselves.
Well, good morning and happy Memorial Day to everybody out there listening in. This is Tyler Dotson. I'm joined by Travis Spurlock. You're listening to the 13th Region Boys Tournament here from North Laurel High School. And getting things started this morning will be the Harlan Green Dragons and the Lynn Camp. Whiffed on that. I think Bulldogs. We'll go with that. It might be Tigers. I don't know. But we're excited for this one. And Harlan comes into this one having won the 52nd region or 52nd district, and Lynn Camp's a loser out of the 51st. So an exciting one to get things started on a dreary day here. But Travis and I are safe and warm. I know you really cared about that. But Trav, welcome into the broadcast. We're happy to have you here making your Jaguar Broadcast Network debut, and happy to have you here.
Hey, good morning, Tyler, and happy Memorial Day. Got a little rainy day here, but thank goodness for modern technology and these synthetic fields that they're able to put down now. That's going to allow this ball game to go on as scheduled as the umpires gather around home plate, pulling the coaches in. Going to talk over the rules and the whatnots of the field, but looking forward to a good, exciting game here this morning in the opening round of the 13th region.
It was the Wildcats of Lynn Camp. I knew that. I've known that my whole life, and sorry to our new athletic director that'll start in a couple weeks. There, he's a Lynn Camp guy, Mr. David Bullard. So congratulations to him taking over for Ethan Eversole here in a few weeks. Ethan's done a great job, and he's always got us set up and ready to go. And can't control the weather, but the field, everything looks great. This is this is why you install these turf fields, right? So you can have a day like this and
absolutely
try to fit 4 games here. We'll have them all for you. So sit back and enjoy this one here. Harlan, 17-14 on the year, and they've got a few really good, talented pitchers and some. Let's take a look at their roster here.
Yeah, Tyler, when you come into tournament play in baseball, what is going to allow you to go deep is your pitching rotation. The stronger pitching rotations, no matter how great these teams bat, always succeed with the greater pitching rotation. So we'll see how these pitchers come out and duel.
So Harlan comes in here on the season. Not a lot of pop. Eli Freyer, 4 home runs on the season. And as a team, they've only hit 5. We've got a pitcher here, Baylor Varner. That's a fun name to say. 1.42 ERA in 59 innings. So he's got 122 strikeouts. So that could be a lively arm and something to keep an eye on today. If obviously, I think you've got to throw him in this one, right? Make sure you get into the semifinals.
Absolutely, and it sounds like he has a lot of innings underneath his belt. That's quite a lot of innings.
Yes, it is.
I don't think I've heard that kind of stat before in a long time. Not in this modern era of baseball.
59 innings in high school and 122 strikeouts. That's insane, right? I mean,
Yeah.
I make sure I looked at that right. But and he's got a save. He's 5-6 on the year, so that also shows me that he's going up against everybody else's top of the staff guy. We mentioned Eli Freyer earlier. 481 on the season for the junior. He's got 39 hits on the season. 4 of those coming from big fly. He's got 10 doubles. 7 for 7 on stolen bases. So that's a guy you want to keep an eye on there if you're Lynn Camp. Let's switch over and talk about the Wildcats a little bit. They are Lynn Camp here. They got a guy, DJ Wren. He's going to be leading off, which is an awesome DJ Wren. 549 on the season with the home run. So he's their leadoff hitter, and we'll try to get things going. And we've got overhead here, everybody getting gathered up. They'll probably announce the starting lineup and do the national anthem here. So we'll wait for that in just a moment. DJ Wren will lead off. Brian Humphrey will follow him. Caleb Woods will be at first base. He's their third hitter. Harlan rocking the is that creams, I think, or could just be wet white, but that's a good look there with the green and white.
No, I saw that when I walked in.
Almost
Kyle.
beige, isn't it? That's slick.
I really like those uniforms when I walked in.
Yeah, two aesthetically pleasing schools here. Black and orange, hard to beat. They've got the black with the gray pants. They'll be the away team tonight. We've got a full slate for you. Region favorites. Whitley County will be the second game here, taking on Jackson County. That should be a lot of fun.
Looking forward to watching that game. Whitley County has a lot of all-stars, so to speak, on their team.
Yes,
they're
do.
a powerhouse. They're loaded. Be fun to watch.
So you say they're the second. I saw a ranking earlier, number 2 in the state behind Trinity, who's actually number 3 in the nation. So that's kind of where you're looking at when the talent between Trinity and Whitley County, but then Whitley County and everybody else. So that excited to see them for the first time. Knox Central will be the third game, and then North Laurel and Corbin in the nightcap. Corbin's red hot right now. They actually took Whitley County. Played them really tight in that 50th district championship, beat South Laurel, upset them. South had beat them twice in the regular season, same as North. So Corbin's, getting right at the right time. So North Laurel's got to make sure they bring it this afternoon, but we're excited for that. And if you look at the RPI standings, Whitley County being 1, Knox 2, I guess you'd have to move North up to 3 with South being out. And then
yes,
I guess Corbin would be 4, and then I'd say this Harlan team would be the 5th team on there, and then maybe Jackson County. So this should be a lot of fun in this one, and we'll take a quick break, come back here, and get things first pitch slated here in just a moment. Listen to 13th Region Baseball right here on the Light of London 98.5.
Twisted, wrapped, ready. Satisfy your craving with our classic original pretzel. Baked hot and fresh right in front of your eyes. Golden on the outside, soft and chewy on the inside, and sprinkled with just the right amount of salt. Craving a snack you can share? Wetzel's Pretzels also delivers all the warmth and flavor of our classic pretzels in easy bite-sized pieces. Whether you want buttery saltiness, sweet cinnamon sugar bliss, or cheesy pepperoni, we have a taste of it all. Wetzel's Pretzels in the Smith Global Center off the 192 bypass, London. Seven Earth Movers is a southern Kentucky-based earth-moving contractor. Operating from East Bernstad, Kentucky, the Elza family has built a solid reputation in moving dirt and construction and an equal track record when it comes to cheering on the Jaguars. Go North Laurel. Let's have another terrific season. From everyone at Seven Earth Movers, LLC. Hey everyone, join Heaven's Hour with Elijah Jervis, Ethan Eversole, Jonathan Gibson, and J.J. Combs each Saturday at 9 a.m. on 98.5 WJTE, The Light of London, and on Facebook and YouTube, where we break down the Word and bring it to life for you with Bible-based preaching and teaching for this generation. And he said unto them, Go ye into all the world and preach the gospel to every creature. Heaven's Hour each Saturday at 9, with an encore presentation at 9 p.m. on Sunday nights on 98.5 WJTE, The Light of London.
All right, welcome back. 13th Region Baseball Tournament with a steady rain dropping right now. They're trying to cram all these in today. I think it's supposed to ease up here at some point. I know we needed the rain, Trev, but daggone, man, couldn't have come at a worse time for holidays. It's kind of how it goes, right?
That's how it goes. And hey, the first ever so-named John Hooker Field hosting the 13th Region
How
tournament.
cool is that, right?
I like that.
The legend himself. And Trev, you're a legend in here now. 12th Region back in the day.
Back in the day, 12th Region, North, South, Southwestern, Pulaski, and Somerset.
In the old, was that 48th district, right? Back then?
So, yes.
We didn't venture out to the mountains there very often. I remember playing Bell County a few times over there on Log Mountain. Had an interesting field. Maybe go over to Middlesboro a few times, and I'd say Knox Central was on the thing.
Played Knox Central and Bell County. Didn't travel over to Middlesboro, although I was very familiar with that team throughout growing up. They had a good team all through the years with Jeremy Skidmore down there.
That's right. Skidmore and that group, they had did they win
Won a football,
1A? Yeah.
football state championship.
That was the old Dustin Wynn, right? The greatest.
Oh, yeah. The
kicker extraordinaire.
He lined up on over here at the jungle and attempted a couple 60-yarders.
So Harlan County's Harlan will start Cooper Thomas actually on the mound tonight. So maybe trying to save Varner here for a, save some innings on him. Let's see if that comes to backfire. It shouldn't. I don't know. Lynn Camp kind of limped in here. They were run ruled by Knox Central, but that's,
Well, as a coach, you try to position yourself to go as far as you can. And this is probably one of those moves. If they can pull this win out, and then they have their ace on the mound for the next game.
So Thomas's first pitch is low to DJ Wren. Wren will hit one off the end of the bat right to Thomas. Underhand toss over to first for out number one. Boy, that's a big fella over there on first base.
Yeah. Number 2 is probably looking about 6'5".
Yeah, Eli. That's Eli Freyer. We talked about him earlier. So 2 pitches and 1 out here, and we're underway. We got our comfy clothes on. We're in for the long haul today. We're looking forward to it. And that brings up the number 2 hitter, and he looks at a strike. That's number 0, the shortstop, Brian Humphrey. Quickly down a strike. That one just misses a little low and outside, so evens the count. Trav, I put you to work right away. I apologize.
Yeah, you did.
That ball's going to be lifted down the line. That'll stay in play down the left field line. He's thinking, too. They field it. Going to be a close play at second, but he's in. Throws cut off, so it's a double for Brian Humphrey. And the Wildcats are threatening here early.
One thing you got to notice there, Tyler, when they slide on this artificial stuff, they go a little bit further than intended. He slid about all the way down to his shins past second base, so you got to be careful not to slide too far and get tagged out.
Oh. So 1 out and 1 on after the double by Humphrey. That brings up Caleb Woods. That's going to be taken upstairs. One ball and a strike. And Woods swings it a little off-speed pitch to even the count. It's the first baseman, Caleb Woods. Here comes the pitch from Thomas. Right down Broad Street, swings through it. Ball gets by the catcher and throw down to third in time.
Easily tagged out.
Yeah,
there
it was a little bit
aggressive.
of a mistake there from Humphrey, and he's thrown out.
General rule of thumb, you never want to make your first out at third base.
What about the second one? Because that was out number 2.
Oh, my bad. Then that's okay.
That's okay.
That's
no,
okay.
You definitely don't want to lose a runner out of scoring position, though. And we got a little lazy pop fly back out of play. 1 ball, 2 strikes to the 3 hitter, Braylon Humphrey. That was aggressive there by Humphrey, and I don't know if he thought the ball got past the catcher a little bit, but he was thrown out by a lot.
Maybe checking or testing the catcher's arm, maybe just to see what he's got there, or maybe they saw something on the scouting report that showed that it was a high percentage play for Lynn Camp, but that did not work out for him.
Maybe they're not awake yet. It is early. A ball, a little off-speed pitch hung and fouled straight back to the net.
Yeah, I thought about Harlan driving up here this morning, how early they had to have left Harlan and arrive at their school there to catch the bus. That has a very early morning for them. Of course, Lynn Camp just now 20 minutes
right,
away. So.
Right, just up. Ooh, they didn't go 229 early in the morning. That's upset stomach waiting to happen. That ball bounces, and we've got a full count on the 3 hitter. I was going to see if these two teams have played. I think they played a couple times this year. That ball's hit over to third. Fielded and thrown across dugout. Nice scoop, and that's out number 3. Nice play over there from the big first baseman.
Yeah, tough pick. I think our first baseman might be wearing a different jersey there, Tyler.
Is that not him? Yeah, you might be. That'll do it. No runs, 1 hit, none left on. We go to the bottom of the first. Lynn Camp, and coming up, it'll be Harlan and the Green Dragons when we come back. You're listening to 13th Region Baseball right here on 98, or the Light of London, 98.5.
Now open, Solid Rock Farms, Stables, and Kennels. Located not far off the beaten path, just past the 229 roundabout. Providing equine therapy for children, adults, and veterans. Horse and buggy rides. A general store where we partnered with Restored by Grace Cakery. All homemade goodies for you as well as your beloved pets. Tack and dog accessories. The owners are on site and have updated the facilities. An indoor-outdoor riding ring. A tack room to store your riding gear. Boarding stables or outdoor paddocks. And check out our kennels. Our brand new clean facility leaves tails wagging with raised beds for each fur baby, blankets, and of course lots of cuddles. It's all part of a family-friendly Christian environment. Find us on social platforms. Website coming soon. Phone 606-767-3258 or 606-767-3684 for Solid Rock Farm, Stables, and Kennels.
Back in here, the Martins Peterbilt 13th Region Tournament. We want to thank them, as always, a great sponsor for this team, for this region, actually. They do great work. And leading it off here will be the shortstop, Baylor Varner. We thought we might see him on the mound, but Thomas worked a nice, well, he retired him in order, I guess, after the throw out, but did allow a double. So let's see. Varner hit 341 on the season out of that leadoff spot. He's a good-sized senior here. And on the mound for the Wildcats is going to be Ethan Curry. Lines and delivers. Lobs one in for a ball up high.
Varner standing on the left side of the plate, batting right-handed.
It's a hard shot over to short. Close play at first. Little toe tap by the first baseman. I don't think he gathered his foot.
Hit solid, but directly at the shortstop, Tyler.
Little 6-3 put out to retire Varner.
Next up is the center fielder number 7, Jackson Perry.
So Jackson Perry will bat.
Batting lefty, standing on the right side of the plate there, my side.
The good side, some would say. Wearing number 7. Man, I can't get over these cream uniforms. They're beautiful.
Well, would you even dare do that back in the days of dirt?
No, I guess not. Our moms, they hated the white anyway. So
yeah, it allows you to probably do some more things. Not worrying about getting that
right.
brick dust all over you.
1 ball and 2 and 1-1 there to the 2-hitter. And he foul tips another one off.
Yeah, pitch was wide left, and the batter offered up and barely got a piece of it. Probably would have been a ball.
So ahead in the count is Curry. Not a lot of pop on the fastball, just kind of throwing it in there. And that was hit out to left field. That's trouble, but it will just go foul. Man, that was close.
Very close. I think if the left fielder would have had a little bit better jump on it, he probably could have had that one.
Oh, just a long do it again here, I guess. So 1 ball and 2 strikes on Jackson Perry. Just kind of serving them in there.
Oh, hit him.
Hit him. Okay, leaned into it. Now they're going to say didn't hit him.
Oh, no. Okay.
So 2 balls, 2 strikes.
I thought for sure that one got him, Tyler. I think he thought that too. Not much of an argument, though.
And foul tip, strike 3, and that'll retire Perry. Trav, I just say, I mean, he's kind of got an over-the-top delivery. Kind of looks like a pitching machine pitch coming off there from where he's doing it, but he's kind of got him fooled a little bit here early.
He's throwing a lot of off-speed stuff and fooling them there. Not a lot of break to it, but enough to fool the batters. You see the spin on it.
That brings up Eli Fryer, the big man, the first baseman here. He's ahead 1-0, and he's going to pop that one up on the infield. Third baseman and shortstop coming over. Shortstop grabs it, and that'll retire the Green Dragons in order. And that'll do it for one. No runs, no hits, none left on your Wildcats coming to the bat here in top of the second. You're listening to 13th Region Baseball right here on 98.5, The Light of London.
Handmade ice cream daily at Cold Stone Creamery on the 192 bypass in London, part of Smith Global Center.
The mission: sneak inside, give out Pepsi, don't get caught.
Just try it. Trust me?
Pepsi makes the carne asada taste even better.
Right? Well, I gotta go now.
You just got here. You can't leave yet.
I've been here for 6 hours. Wow. Thea, you are so strong. I have some more? More. Wow.
Yeah, you're not going anywhere.
Oh, it's my third plate. Go without me. Just save yourselves.
All right, welcome back here. Top of the second we go, and nothing to score. Here in the 13th Region Tournament, it's the opening game, Harlan and Lynn Camp. Lynn Camp coming up. Second man got a double. He was thrown out at third. That's the lone hit of the ball game. We want to thank Performance Roofing. Trav, I think after this weekend, if you're in need of a new roof, you're going to find out. So give Performance Roofing a call.
Yeah, if you haven't found that already from the rain we've had.
Yeah. I know my mom and dad said, well, we discovered a leak, so.
Oh, no.
'Tis the season. Driest spring I can recall in a long time, and we've sure trying to make up for it here in one weekend. But so coming up for Harlan, or for Lynn Camp, it'll be Jeremiah Dixon, followed by Marcus Creekmore and Ethan Curry, the pitcher. So Dixon, he has nice season for him. Must have missed a few games.
Dixon batting right-handed.
429 on the season for Dixon.
It's a good average.
It is. Inside pitch. Nearly.
High and tight.
He's awake now. 1 ball, no strikes. High heat gets him there. Swings right through it.
Yeah, he offered up on that high pitch. He
Sure
probably
did.
should have laid off on that one. Probably sees that 300 sign staring at him out there in left field.
Yeah. They shorten that for you, too, out there. He
Yeah.
gets another one looking for it. What would you have done with that one down there, Trav? 300 out in right field, you lefty?
Well, I had 315 when I played here, 350 in center. The gaps were huge. They were deep.
Ooh, and that will hit him, man. Lost him there ahead in the count and hit him. Off grip issue there or what, but leadoff man's aboard for Lynn Camp. Travis Conrad did the district tournament championship with me, and we were reminiscing about your senior year. We lost the tarp out there in center field when we came back from spring break. Do you remember that? The blue batter's eye thing. We just wound up. Now they have no batter's eye out there, just a black fence. A little slow roller. Third baseman cuts it off, goes to second, gets him there, and no play at first. So that'll cut off the lead runner and get the out. Little fielder's choice.
Next up is the pitcher, number 23, Ethan Curry.
That was good at bat there. He worked the pitcher through a pretty good count.
That'll bring up Creekmore. No, that'll bring up Curry, the pitcher. That misses upstairs a little bit. So Ethan Curry with Marcus Creekmore at first. He rips the ball down the line and out of play.
Turned on that one a little too fast. It was also a little bit inside. Pitcher tried to handcuff him, but he still a strike, long strike.
Long strike out there on Slate Lick Road. That ball's driven out into center, but camped out, played him perfectly, and makes the grab as the center fielder. That is Jackson Perry out there. Couple steps to his right and makes a nice play for out number 2.
Next up, the second baseman, number 2, Gabe Weimer.
So Gabe Wires fouls that one away.
Lynn Camp starting to make some contact here on the baseball. Tyler, that's good to see early. I mean, you got to continue to work the innings and get in that pitcher's head.
That's right.
Keep making contact.
Weimers squares around the bunt. They head down to second on the throw, not in time, and it's a stolen base for Marcus Creekmore. The Lynn Camp for the second inning in a row will have a batter or have a player at second base. Let's see what they can do with Weimers here. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. Little curveball hangs just inside. 2 balls and a strike.
Yeah, Tyler. Lynn Camp hasn't scored any runs yet, but they're doing what it takes to finally put some runs on the board. You got to pressure. You got guys on second base. You got guys on third base. Pressure that pitcher into making a mistake, dropping one right down the middle, thinking more about that runner than the pitch.
Thomas out there, a little high, and now he misses inside. 3 ball that hit him, or that would have been a free base out there for Creekmore. He could have advanced on that, but it did hit him. So in business.
2 outs, 2 runners on, first and second.
Next up, the designated hitter, number 13, Ty Fuson.
Weimer's on first, Creekmore at second. Now Ty Fuson, the DH. We'll dig in.
Let's see what he can do. This is why you put a DH where you do.
Yep, he's hitting for the catcher, Levi Byrne. And he looks at a ball. Thomas trying to find the strike zone there, and he does that time, swings through it.
A little off pitch there.
Trav, what are you looking here if you're the pitcher? Just anything, just something in play? Just
something in play, make him hit it, make your defense make a play.
And he's ahead, 1 ball, 2 strikes. That ball's fouled out of play.
Pitchers count. He can waste a few here, see if the batter will offer up.
He keeps that bat way down there.
Yes, he
the
does.
whole time, and then pulls it back at the last moment. And that one misses upstairs. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here in the top of the second, 2 away. Ty Fuson looking to get Lynn Camp started here early. Curveball, got him, froze him.
Froze him as a great off-speed pitch.
Yeah, definitely was. Had Fuson in a knock there, and that will retire the side. No runs, no hits, but 2 left on base. And Harlan coming up. When we come back, you're listening to Martin's Peterbilt, 13th Region Boys Baseball Tournament right here on 98.5, the Light of London.
7 Earth Movers is a southern Kentucky-based earth-moving contractor. Operating from East Bernstadt, Kentucky, the Elza family has built a solid reputation in moving dirt and construction and an equal track record when it comes to cheering on the Jaguars. Go North Laurel. Let's have another terrific season. From everyone at 7 Earth Movers, LLC. Hey all, join Elijah, Ethan, Jonathan, JJ, and Tate each week for the Heavens Hour podcast on Facebook, YouTube, and FM 98.5 WJTE, The Light of London. Saturday mornings at 9 a.m. and Sunday evenings at 9 p.m. The guys will break down the Word and make it come to life with Bible-based preaching and teaching for this generation. Heavens Hour, each week on Facebook, YouTube, and The Light of London. Brought to you by Tiffany Edmondson Real Estate, the Dylan Hammonds Memorial Fund in memory of Dylan Hammonds, and the Laurel Funeral Home off exit 29 in southern Laurel County.
All right, welcome back. We go to the bottom of the second, and it will be Brody Owens for Harlan to get things started for the Green Dragons. Let's see what they can do. Only 10 pitch first inning for Lynn Camp. Having a little opposite field hit out in the right field. He's thinking two. That gets by the right fielder. He'll get two. He might have three. Got to get on his horse. He's going to be in safely there with a leadoff single. We'll give him he'll wind up with third on the error out there from the right fielder. But a nice bit of hitting to the opposite way. And that'll do nicely there for Harlan. With Braxton Bowen up to the plate.
Yeah, that's the way to start out an inning, Tyler. Get a runner on third base. Wouldn't be surprised if I don't see some type of squeeze play here. Get some runners on the board.
There's your 5-hitter from the left side. He looks at an off-speed pitch, just stays outside. How about first pitch swinging there from number 13 out there, Brody Owens?
Sometimes it pays to be aggressive.
Mm-hmm. Harlan looking to hang some numbers out there. That one stays off the plate. 2 balls and no strikes. Stays upstairs. 3 balls and no strikes.
Probably a take here. Absolutely ball 4.
4 straight to walk Owens. You got to think he's going to be aggressive there and try to get down to first base. So they call out something there. Chris Rose? Chris Rouse?
Runner's taking off the second. He's easily going to get in there. Not even
They just award that. So definitely a swing of the bat here could plate 2. And he looks at a strike.
If you're Harlan, that's what you're looking for, Tyler. Get 2 of these runners in. Got to get the bat on the ball any way you can here.
1 ball, 1 strike. That ball's lifted out into right.
Shallow
Camped
right
under
field.
It. They collide out there. That'll easily score the runner. As they don't really communicate out there, the right fielder makes that play. Cam Smith collided out there with center fielder DJ Wren. He's kind of camped under that. Probably going to make a nice throw back in, but instead they'll give up the sac fly.
That gives us 1 out with the runner on third.
So, and he advanced on the throw there. So that's huge. That will bring up Cooper Thomas, the pitcher, trying to help himself out here. 1 run across for Harlan. 1 away with the runner on third. A little pitch that's still in play. First baseman giving chase, can't track it down. 1 ball, 1 strike to Thomas. That was Rouse that sacrifice fly. That ball stays upstairs.
And that's what you got to do for Rouse in that situation, Tyler. You got to get the ball in the outfield and the air on the ground. Doesn't matter. You got to get that runner in.
That's a nice pitch. Nice bit of hitting. That'll drive in a run for the pitcher, Thomas. He helps himself out there with an RBI single. And that will score Bowen. Good bit of hitting there. Found a gap and drives in a run. 2-0. So Caden Jackson, the DH. A little pickoff attempt over there at first base. Nothing to it. Trying to think. Doesn't look like they courtesy ran for the pitcher. I like that. Get him out there and run. The blood going this. And he'll take off. He might be there. That might be it. He might be their best base runner. As it throws a little high and it's kicked around a little bit.
I'm getting ready to say it looks like he's got some speed, Tyler. I don't think they're going to take him off the base pads right before he stole that base.
A runner in scoring position once again for Harlan. They're threatening more. 2-0 here early. As Lynn Camp's running into a little bit of trouble here in this second inning. Ethan Curry retired him in order in the first. He'll spin, fire down to second. Keeping a real close eye out there on Thomas.
Low and away. Ball one.
1 ball and 1 strike, 1 out. Drizzle out there, still a little damp out there.
Going back to the off-speed pitch there, Tyler, I think he got away from it there early in the inning.
I think you're right. I don't know. He kept him off balance as he swings through that. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Goes back with it, and that's going to be lifted out and to right. That could be playable. That will drop in no man's land in between the first baseman and the right fielder. The count remains 1 ball, 2 strikes.
I think the pitcher hung that curveball there. I don't think that one quite broke over like he wanted to. Batter still couldn't get a bat on it, though.
Here comes the pitch. Fouled straight back at us.
I think we're still getting a steady dose of something off speed there, Tyler.
Yep. Pitch is starting to pile up a little bit there. He only, like I said, had a 10-pitch first inning. And let's see. Ethan Curry out there on the mound. Trying to wiggle out of trouble. Throws almost an ephus there. A little off-speed pitch. Just misses off the outside plate.
Well, when you got a little bit of wetness too, Tyler, on the ball, it makes it more difficult to grip that baseball and have it turn over for you.
Big time at bat right here by Caden Jackson. He's just really making the pitcher work. The runner at second out there is the Cooper Thomas. That'll stay upstairs and runs the count full. Shout out to Jeff and Renee Lewis listening in. Always good to hear from the listeners out there. Ball is lifted. That tough play is going to hit. Goes foul there.
Ball.
They got away from it. Man, oh, man, that had some backspin on it.
Yeah, I think that's a play on old turf. I don't know that it would spin off that far away. What was that, 5 feet?
Yeah. He had a Pro V1 out there, I think.
A little backspin on it.
Mm-hmm. Whitley County will be our second game. They'll take on Jackson County. That ball's hit, pop straight up. Catcher might have a play on. He does. Slides in. What a play. That is nice. Slid into the backstop here and retires Jackson for out number 2.
Yeah, great catch there. Good out number 2. Harlan's put some numbers on the board this inning. He's still got a base runner at second. And before he caught that, there was just 1 out. So hopefully the pitcher now can calm down a little bit, relax, work on just the batter in the box.
Jake Brewer comes up to bat for the Green Dragons. The second baseman. They're still in third. He's going. Oh, foul tip. Okay, he had a pretty good jump out there.
Yeah, he had third standing up, but the batter got a piece of that one.
Jake Brewer looks like a second baseman, doesn't he? Just
yes, he
every
does.
bit of it. Just kind of slender. Probably good contact guy. Swings through that one right on cue. That's 2. He's down 0-2.
The Lynn Camp pitchers definitely went back solely to that off-speed
Yep.
pitch, Tyler, and it served him well. I'm not sure why he got away from it in that first
That's
inning.
strike 3. Swinging. Strike 3. That'll do it for the inning. 2 hits, 2 runs, and 1 left on base for Harlan. Lynn Camp coming to the plate in the top of the 3rd. You're listening to 13th Region Baseball right here on 98.5, The Light of London.
Now open, Solid Rock Farms, Stables, and Kennels. Located not far off the beaten path, just past the 229 roundabout. Providing equine therapy for children, adults, and veterans. Horse and buggy rides. A general store where we've partnered with Restored by Grace Cakery. All homemade goodies for you as well as your beloved pets. Tack and dog accessories. The owners are on site and have updated the facilities. An indoor-outdoor riding ring. A tack room to store your riding gear. Boarding stables or outdoor paddocks. And check out our kennels. Our brand new clean facility leaves tails wagging with raised beds for each fur baby, blankets, and of course lots of cuddles. It's all part of a family-friendly Christian environment. Find us on social platforms. Website coming soon. Phone 606-767-3258 or 606-767-3684 for Solid Rock Farm, Stables, and Kennels.
We go to the top of the 3rd. 2-0 your score. Harlan with the lead over Lynn Camp. Campers will bring it up here in this inning too. Cam Smith, and they go to the top of the lineup there. So
Rain's starting to fall a little bit harder here. More of a steady rain than it had been at the opening of the ball game, Tyler. Let's see how this fares with the pitcher's grip. And the batter holding on to the bat sometimes can cause havoc with a little bit of moisture out there.
So, when was it? Jake Brewer ended that inning there, so they'll have their bottom of the lineup coming up. So, a big inning there for Harlan. Hit the ball pretty hard, but you're right about Curry. Kind of went away from that breaking ball. Could be a grip issue, Trav. Ooh, how about that grip issue? That one sails to the backstop.
Let's see if Lynn Camp can continue to put runners on the bases. And sooner or later, you keep doing that, you're going to get some runs across the plate.
Well, that's a C&I single, and that's a leadoff single for Cam Smith, a 9-hitter. So that's really nice with the top of your lineup coming right back up. That's beautiful. So Cam Smith reaches. Wicca DJ Wren coming up. Sorry, I had to.
No, I had the same thought.
So DJ with a hit back to the pitcher now. He's hitting over 500 for the year, so he's got a lively bat.
Tall kid. Was he standing about 6'1", you think?
Yeah, I think so. Aggressive swing there on an outside pitch, and he's down a strike. I'd imagine Smith can run pretty well over there.
Not a big lead, but he leaped back to first base there. He didn't dive. Did more like a belly flop.
He sure did.
Nice pitch.
And that's a strike there. 0-2 on Wren. He's ready for the pools to be open, Trav. It's Memorial Day.
Yeah, I don't think any pools open this weekend, Tyler.
Ooh.
I think he wanted that at bat a little too bad.
I think you're right. He's retired on 3 straight, and only one of those looked hittable. So Humphley comes to the plate. He hit a double and was picked off at third, so he's seeing the ball well so far.
Batting from the left side of the plate.
No. And they'll steal, and he's in there. Scooted across that. A little hydroplane action. Cam Smith nearly went across over the bag, but the throw was up.
Yeah, my bad, Tyler. Right side of the plate.
Your left.
My bad.
So that was a ball as well. So the stolen base puts Smith in scoring position.
Lynn Camp continues to put runners on second base.
3rd straight inning. Ooh.
Big cut.
Humphley wanted that one. He's down now, or he's evens the count, 1 ball and a strike. A nice sleeve tattoo for Humphrey. That's awesome. I think that's what they did. You never know. These they've got that.
They can get the fake pull-up thing.
I don't think that one comes off. That one misses outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. That ball's lifted out to left. Odd angle for it, but making the grab out there is the left fielder, Braxton Bowen. That's 2 outs. The ball was lifted high, wasn't it?
In on his hands. He kind of got handcuffed a little bit there. Harlan's pitched a good inning here, even with runners threatening.
That'll bring up Caleb Woods. He grounded out to third to end the first.
The ball was low. Ball 1.
Let's see if Lynn Camp can capitalize on a runner in scoring position. Swings through that one.
Good cut at that one. Healthy cut.
0 for 4 runners in scoring position so far in this one? Maybe more than that. It has to be more than that. Way outside. He's going to head down to third. No play.
As Bob Euchre would say, just a bit outside.
One missed a little bit. He held on to it a little bit. You got to keep these balls dry somehow today.
Yeah, it's going to be a battle the rest of the day, the rest of the tournament, all 4 games, all 8 teams.
Here comes the pitch. That's inside, way inside. That's 3 balls and a strike on Caleb Woods.
Now, if you're Woods here, you've got to be very patient. Unless this thing's right down the middle, you holster that bat on your shoulder.
Mm-hmm. That's
there
way upstairs, and he draws the walk. Excited group over here to get Woods on. Jeremiah Dixon will be up to try to do a little damage here.
Next up, third baseman number 7, Jeremiah Dixon.
The catcher comes out, calls a little defensive position.
If the batters can continue to show some patience here, Tyler, I think they can get some runs here. The pitcher hasn't found. Ooh,
man, that's a nice throw down to second.
Wasn't
and
even close.
Cannon, and that'll get him out of the inning. Once again, Linkamp runs themselves out of an inning, and he's mowed down at second was Woods. So caught stealing to end the inning. 1 hit, 2 no runs, 2 hits, and 2 left on for Lynn Cam. Harlan County coming up to the bottom of the third. Sorry, Harlan City. Why'd they do that to me? Right here on 13th Region Baseball on 98.5, The Light of London.
Handmade ice cream daily at Cold Stone Creamery on the 192 bypass in London, part of Smith Global Center.
The mission: sneak inside, give out Pepsi, don't get caught.
Just try it. Trust me?
Pepsi makes the carne asada taste even better.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I gotta go now.
You just got here. You can't leave yet.
I've been here for 6 hours. Wow. Thea, you are so strong. Have some more? More. Wow.
Yeah, you're not going anywhere.
Oh, it's my 3rd plate. Go without me. Just save yourselves.
Bottom of the third we go. And it will be the top of the lineup. It'll be Baylor Varner to lead things off. For the Green Dragons, he'll get his second look at Lynn Camp's pitcher, Ethan Curry.
Yeah, Tyler, will Curry stay with the off-speed stuff here? He's handcuffed the Harlan batters so far with that, and then early last inning, he went away from that.
Grooves one down the middle, and Varner can't connect with it. Just a little under that one. Fouls that one away.
Little off-speed pitch from Curry, but it didn't break quite as much.
That one misses low and outside. 1 ball and 1 strike to the leadoff man, Baylor Varner. Great name.
Sounds like a
Rips
baseball
that
name.
one. It sure does. Remember Nucci Varner back in the day? Played at UK? I think he's from Harrison County. He was a stud.
Is that one of those Harrison County boys that has like the home run record, single season home run
I
record?
think he might be one of – that's a nice bit of hitting right there for Varner. He lifts that one out off the end of the bat. But that's going to be grabbed by the right fielder for out number 1.
Yeah, I think Harrison County, unless this has changed, last time I looked a long time ago, they were like number 1 and 2, the state single season record holders in home runs.
I don't know if we'll talk about it here in just a second. That ball's ripped out into the right field. Another chance and another out for the right fielder, and the 2 away in the bottom of the 3rd.
Giving Curry an easy go of an inning here. What, 4 pitches there, 2
Yeah.
outs?
Cam Smith out there, he's busy in this inning, and he's made both plays, and that'll bring up the big man, Eli Fryer. I bet that's Freyer. Thought about that one.
Good way to lay off that high off-speed pitch inside.
So there's a girl for South Warren. She's got 30 or 25 home runs, I think.
This year?
Yes, this year.
Wow.
And he gets the benefit of the doubt on that outside pitch and paints the flag. 1 ball and 1 strike to Freyer. That ball's killed, but it's a long strike. That ball's foul. We'll wait back on that one. He can take advantage of the short porch out there and left. 1 ball, 2 strikes on the 3-hitter. Curveball spin, stays up top. Anyway, as a team, they've got 62 home runs.
Wow.
That's impressive, yes. Second place on that team, South Laurel, 58.
Wow.
That one, he wanted it. The Lynn Camp faithful wanted that one. That dropped off the table there. Just missed low. 2 balls, 2 strikes. That ball smashed way out into left field.
He's playing him deep. He's caught it.
He did. Great play out there for the left fielder, and 3 flyouts. Gets Curry out of this one down in order. No runs, no hits, none left on. We go to the top of the 4th. You're listening to 13th Region Baseball right here on 98.5, The Light of London.
Twisted, wrapped, ready. Satisfy your craving with our classic original pretzel. Baked hot and fresh right in front of your eyes. Golden on the outside, soft and chewy on the inside, and sprinkled with just the right amount of salt. Craving a snack you can share? Wetzel's Pretzels also delivers all the warmth and flavor of our classic pretzels in easy bite-sized pieces. Whether you want buttery saltiness, sweet cinnamon sugar bliss, or cheesy pepperoni, we have a taste of it all. Wetzel's Pretzels in the Smith Global Center off the 192 bypass, London. Now open, Solid Rock Farms, Stables, and Kennels. Located not far off the beaten path, just past the 229 roundabout. Providing equine therapy for children, adults, and veterans. Horse and buggy rides. A general store where we've partnered with Restored by Grace Cakery. All homemade goodies for you as well as your beloved pets. Tack and dog accessories. The owners are on site and have updated the facilities. An indoor-outdoor riding ring. A tack room to store your riding gear. Boarding stables or outdoor paddocks. And check out our kennels. Our brand new clean facility leaves tails wagging with raised beds for each fur baby, blankets, and of course lots of cuddles. It's all part of a family-friendly Christian environment. Find us on social platforms. Website coming soon. Phone 606-767-3258 or 606-767-3684 for Solid Rock Farm, Stables, and Kennels.
Welcome in here to the top of the 4th we go. Solid Rock Farm Stables are the new sponsor here on the broadcast. We appreciate all our sponsors. Mark's Peterbilt and Performance Roofing. Jeremiah Dixon will trot to the plate. He was hit by a pitch his first time up back in the 2nd inning. And he'll take some swings here at Cooper Thomas, who's found a nice little groove. That stays upstairs.
Can Lynn Camp continue to put runners on base, Tyler?
They've had a man at second in all 3 innings. That ball's fouled out of play. 1 ball and 1 strike to Jeremiah Dixon. Nice pitch in on the hand, swings right through it. 2 balls and a strike.
You offered him up on that high fastball.
Hard to lay off of.
Mm-hmm.
It's a payoff pitch. That's driven right to the shortstop on a hop. He fields it.
He
Gathers,
no
throws
catch.
throws across the diamond to retire Dixon. Nice scoop over there.
Yeah, those kind of balls can handcuff you. I think on this little artificial field, though, you can get a really good, consistent bounce on dirt. There's no telling where that ball flies to.
Back 99, that wasn't the case, was it?
No.
Take some wild hops over that seam at first.
Hit the edge of the grass or something with the big giant lip on it.
Yeah. Oh, man. That ball's hit hard out in the left field.
He's got it.
And he played it perfectly. We're going quickly here. And it's a line out to the left fielder. Nice play out there by Braxton Bowen. He plays a good outfield, good defense here from these teams so far.
Yeah, they've hit a couple balls, both teams to the outfield, and I've looked up, and the fielder is directly where they need to be, so somebody's doing their homework.
Oh, right off the umpire's mask. He's a tough guy, hockey player. He stays in there.
Won't even dust himself off.
No.
He's right back into it.
It's Ethan Curry up to plate. No, let's see. Yeah, that is Ethan. Kind of help himself there. He's just allowed the 2 runs on the 3 hits on the mound. And digs in for his second at bat. It's just inside. He flew out to center his first time up. It's down to third. He kicks it. Going to have no play. That kind of handcuffed him, Trav. He kind of caught that on a short hop. We'll give him a single.
Yeah, he did. That would have been a tough play either way, regardless if he fielded that cleanly or not.
So Curry aboard with 2 outs.
Next up, number 2, Dave White.
I've got Weimers up here. Gabe was hit by a pitch his first time up. And that one's upstairs. He swings through it. Cooper Thomas ahead. Works quickly, efficiently.
It does. Both teams, hats off. You don't have to give a pitch clock to these teams.
That's hit to short and fielded and thrown across the diamond for out number 3. Baylor Varner with a strong arm across the diamond to retire Weimers, and that'll do it for Lynn Camp in the top of the 4th. Harlan coming to the plate when we come back. You're listening to the 13th Region Baseball Tournament right here on 98.5, The Light of London.
Hey all, join Elijah, Ethan, Jonathan, JJ, and Tate each week for the Heavens Hour podcast on Facebook, YouTube, and FM 98.5 WJTE, The Light of London. Saturday mornings at 9 a.m. and Sunday evenings at 9 p.m. The guys will break down the Word and make it come to life with Bible-based preaching and teaching for this generation. Heavens Hour each week on Facebook, YouTube, and The Light of London. Brought to you by Tiffany Edmondson Real Estate, the Dylan Hammonds Memorial Fund in memory of Dylan Hammonds, and the Laurel Funeral Home off exit 29 in southern Laurel County. Twisted, wrapped, ready. Satisfy your craving with our classic original pretzel. Baked hot and fresh right in front of your eyes. Golden on the outside, soft and chewy on the inside, and sprinkled with just the right amount of salt. Craving a snack you can share? Wetzel's Pretzels also delivers all the warmth and flavor of our classic pretzels in easy bite-sized pieces. Whether you want buttery saltiness, sweet cinnamon sugar bliss, or cheesy pepperoni, we have a taste of it all. Wetzel's Pretzels in the Smith Global Center off the 192 bypass, London.
All right, to the bottom of the 4th we go. 2-0 your score. Harlan with the lead. They're coming to the plate. They bring up their 4-hitter, Brody Owens. Let's see, Brody, what did he do his first time up? He scored. Singleton scored. And he's back up there hitting again. That's going to be a C&I single right through the middle of the field, right over the second base bag.
Took a
He's
little
aboard, yep.
Took a little breaking ball right back where it came from, Tyler. It's a good piece of hitting.
2 for 2 so far on the night for Owens. Now Braxton Bowen. This is the spot that did the damage back in the second. That 3, 4, 5 hitters and really
yeah, let's see if Curry offers up some more off-speed stuff to this middle part of the lineup. I think last time he saw them, he went a little bit to the fastball, and it didn't work out for him.
So Bowen, the left fielder, with 1 aboard, no outs. And they'll throw down to second, not in time, as Owens steals easily.
I like Harlan's aggressiveness, Tyler, and at this level of baseball, high school baseball, you've got to test the waters and see how many bases you can stretch out, steal. The statistics will show you that getting runners in scoring position pay off.
So 2 balls and no strikes to Bowen. He walked and scored his only appearance. They will throw to second. Not in time. Decent pickoff there.
He stole second last inning. He may have stole third as well. I can't remember. Or it may have been a pass ball.
Ball's going to be fouled away. Catcher springs up out of his stance. He's a solid little catcher. He might be one of the youngsters. Of course, I don't have their numbers there on their roster, but imagine what that would be like. Another wheel and pickoff attempt. You ever imagine, doing the, 2 times you can go to first or whatever the major league installed? Or
yeah, 2 times after that it's a balk.
Right.
Well.
Ooh, that ball's lifted out high.
It sped the game up.
Center. Shortstop out in center field makes the catch for out number 1.
Too oftentimes you'd see a major league pitcher. He's breaking for third. Lynn got a little sloppy with the ball there.
Oh, wow.
Didn't get it back to the pitcher cleanly, and the ball kind of dribbled off the mound, and he wasn't looking. And Harlan took an extra base there.
Well, they certainly not out of this game at all.
No.
2-run lead, but you don't want to, give them another run or another base, certainly. That ball's going to be hit in play. First baseman's got a beat on it in foul territory. Makes a tough grab. They're going to
he's
tag up on it and score. Nice heads-up base running there.
Yeah, Tyler, that's one of those things that might have been better off just to let that one go.
Yeah.
Put yourself in a tough position to even get to that ball.
Brody Owens heads up base run and scores on the sac fly. So 2 away. And Cooper Thomas back up to bat. He singled his last time up. Or his first time up. 3-0 now. Harlan pushes another one across. Right back up the middle it goes. Second baseman, shortstop, keep it in play. That's going to be an infield single for Cooper Thomas.
Nice piece of hitting there, Tyler. He just put it right back up the middle. Tough play for the shortstop or the second baseman. Even though it was slow, it was just hit right over top of the bag on second base.
And we know Thomas has got some wheels. Pitcher, they leave him out there. No courtesy runner for that man. Now it brings up the DH, Caden Jackson. Pickoff attempt is no good. Jackson flew out to the catcher. 3-0, 5 hits now for the Green Dragons. Big lead. Now he's going. They're not even going to attempt to throw down. He had a huge jump on that one. Another stolen base for Cooper Thomas. Ball's outside. 1 ball and 1 strike on Jackson. Overcast, kind of muggy day. A lot of humidity out there and with rain on and off all day. Ball's hit in the gap. Cut off by the shortstop.
Ooh,
He'll throw to
saw
third.
something
That's
there.
a smart. Oh, this
No.
was not back in time.
Not a force play either.
No.
I'm not sure that he was even attempting to tag the runner there. He was more or less trying to get to the
That's
bag, but yeah, you got to tag him in that situation, Tyler.
Another infield single moves the runner over. Trav, that was a really heads-up play from the shortstop. No chance to throw that one across there. Marcus Creekmore throws to third. I don't think the third baseman was quite ready for that. I'm going to bring up Jake Brewer. Sorry, Jake flew out catcher his last time up. They've got him picked off.
He's out. Oh,
they're going to say
umpire
he balked.
calls balk.
So
Don't have instant replay, Tyler. Can't watch that one again.
Man, they had him, but that balk will played another run, and the runner at second stays there. 4-0 now, Harlan. 1 ball, no strike on Jackson.
4-0, Tyler, and not a whole lot of big hits from Harlan to put those runners, more or less getting runners in scoring position and giving them the opportunity when something goes wrong to score.
That ball's driven out to center field.
He gives chase. It's over his head.
Line there. It's hit. Sails over his head. 1 run is in.
He's stretching it out.
He's going to take third, and he will be in there safe. Ball gets away, and that is a nice triple there for Jake Brewer. Wow.
Triple on 2 outs.
RBI triple.
If you're Harlan, you got to love that.
2 outs. Back to the top of the lineup we go with Baylor Varner.
Next up, the shortstop, number 1, Baylor Varner.
Varner, a great hitter, but he's flown out to right and grounded out to the pitcher. That one is, you got a real chance right here. He looks at a ball. Is that another one?
Pretty much the same position as the last pitch, Tyler. A little high and inside breaking ball that didn't break.
Ooh. Got the outside edge for strike 1. 2-1 to Varner.
Good take on Varner. I wouldn't have swung at that one either. 2-0.
He's looking to drive something here and get that runner in from third. That was
There we
it.
go.
That's into the gap. That's way out there. That's going to be a double at least for Varner. He's looked to his third base coach, and he is in with a stand-up double there. And plates another run, and it's 6-0. That's 5 hits this inning.
Yeah. Harlan's done some great hitting this inning and not left any of those runners stranded.
Really patient approach that time. That ball misses outside. Kind of settling in the third time through for Varner, and really waited back, got his pitch, and drives in a run. Big lead for Varner out there. And he'll take third as that one gets away from the catcher.
Two balls, no strikes. Runner on third, 2 outs.
Mm-hmm. Jackson Perry up to the plate. Up to the plate. Ball's
he's
high,
breaking for
and
home.
Varner's going to try to get there. He's under the tag.
Safe.
He is safe. Man, that was great base running from Varner. Good slide. So another run in, 7-0 now. Perry looks at a strike there on 3-0.
Probably a take situation there,
Mhm.
3-0, Tyler.
They're real close to batting around here in this inning.
There's
And
ball
there's
4.
ball 4. This one's starting to get out of hand. 7-0, you're scoring. The big man, Eli Fryer, headed to the plate.
No one from Lynn camp at the bullpen warming up. Don't see the coach really talking to anybody. It looks like they're going to stick with Curry throughout this inning, Tyler.
Is it 10 after 4?
That I don't know.
Might be 10 after 5. That's
There.
going to hit Fryer. He had no attempt to get out of the way there. And that will bring up
There we go.
Brody Owens. And he's got things started for Harlan in this inning. So 7 hits on the team, and I think 4 or 5 of them coming here in this inning. And we've got a long delay here, or a pitching change possibly. We'll take a break. 7-0 your score. Harlan Green Dragons pouring it on here in the opening round of the 13th Region Baseball Tournament. You're listening to us live on 98.5, the Light of London.
Now open, Solid Rock Farms, Stables, and Kennels. Located not far off the beaten path, just past the 229 roundabout. Providing equine therapy for children, adults, and veterans. Horse and buggy rides. A general store where we partnered with Restored by Grace Cakery. All homemade goodies for you as well as your beloved pets. Tack and dog accessories. The owners are on site and have updated the facilities. An indoor-outdoor riding ring. A tack room to store your riding gear. Boarding stables or outdoor paddocks. And check out our kennels. Our brand new clean facility leaves tails wagging with raised beds for each fur baby, blankets, and of course lots of cuddles. It's all part of a family-friendly Christian environment. Find us on social platforms. Website coming soon. Phone 606-767-3258 or 606-767-3684 for Solid Rock Farm, Stables, and Kennels.
So no pitching change, just a little chat with him. And since you've been away, 2 balls and 1 strike. So that one's fouled away.
The runners moved to second and third on
That
the
is true.
double steal.
They sure did. Now, with an open bag over there, you got to be careful with Brody Owens. Brody got things started with a triple. No, let's see. That's popped down the left field line. And making the grab is the third baseman. And that'll do it.
Lynn Camp finally stopped the bleeding on that one, Tyler, and worked themselves out of that inning.
So 5 runs on 5 hits and 2 left on. We go to the top of the 5th. 7-0. Harlan with the lead. You're listening to 13th Region Baseball right here on 98.5, the Light of London.
Twisted, wrapped, ready. Satisfy your craving with our classic original pretzel. Baked hot and fresh right in front of your eyes. Golden on the outside, soft and chewy on the inside, and sprinkled with just the right amount of salt. Craving a snack you can share? Wetzel's Pretzels also delivers all the warmth and flavor of our classic pretzels in easy bite-sized pieces. Whether you want buttery saltiness, sweet cinnamon sugar bliss, or cheesy pepperoni, we have a taste of it all. Wetzel's Pretzels in the Smith Global Center off the 192 bypass, London. Now open, Solid Rock Farms, Stables, and Kennels. Located not far off the beaten path, just past the 229 roundabout. Providing equine therapy for children, adults, and veterans. Horse and buggy rides. A general store where we partnered with Restored by Grace Cakery. All homemade goodies for you as well as your beloved pets. Tack and dog accessories. The owners are on site and have updated the facilities. An indoor-outdoor riding ring. A tack room to store your riding gear. Boarding stables or outdoor paddocks. And check out our kennels. Our brand new clean facility leaves tails wagging with raised beds for each fur baby, blankets, and of course lots of cuddles. It's all part of a family-friendly Christian environment. Find us on social platforms. Website coming soon. Phone 606-767-3258 or 606-767-3684 for Solid Rock Farm, Stables, and Kennels.
Harlan blows it open in the bottom of the 4th, 5 runs, and now it's a 7-0 ball game. Lynn Camp trying to carve into that lead, and they'll bring Ty Fusen, the DH. Hitting out of the 8 slot. And misses upstairs for ball 1. Thomas has missed there a couple times. That's
he has. Must be a pitch he goes to, and it's just not working out for him today.
Comes right back with a nice fastball down the middle. Ooh, Fusen thought about that one. Lays off, and it's 2-1. Only one hit on the scoreboard for Lynn Camp. I gave them a hit, and they must have scored an error, or they're just not paying attention. Let me look.
I think they've got more than one hit.
Yeah, I've got them with 2. Humfleet got 1, and then Thomas or Curry. Sorry. Ooh, that's a nice hard hit right to the shortstop. Plays it on a hop. Has to hurry. Throws across the diamond. Good scoop over there from the big first baseman to retire Fusen.
Yeah, good pick there by the first baseman.
I'm impressed with that.
Big boy. I don't think much gets past him at the way he fields that ball.
So Varner and Fryer there, or Frayer, they're slick with it out there. Thought he could have come up and caught that. Decided to play it on the hop and show off his arm. And digging in, there's Cam Smith. Cam also had a single. I think I got him with 3 hits. That ball's rolled over to the side, and he stole a base. One and one. Nearly hits him. That's inside. Mm. 3-1.
3-1. Batters count, Tyler. You got to stay a little patient here. Don't swing anything off speed.
Ooh, handcuffed him. That ball was inside 3-2. That's fouled away.
And it had some spin on it. He was
Sure
attempting
did.
to break something off there that didn't break. If you're the batter there, you've got to lay off that.
Had some weird swings here on some of these off-speed pitches. That stays inside, and he will draw a walk. Second time today, Cam Smith's on board. At the top of the lineup, DJ Wren coming to the plate. He's been aggressive up there, but not been able to put anything in play. Struck out his last time up. Grounded out to the pitcher. Had 3 questionable swings, too. So back out there swinging again and swings right through it.
Caught a small piece of that, Tyler. Went right back into the catcher's mitt.
Slow grounder.
Tough play.
The pitcher tried to field it and kind of kicked it away from his third baseman who was coming across the diamond. That's an infield hit for Wren. Swing and bunt.
Yeah, he kind of chopped down at that ball. And slow bouncer in between the foul line there and the pitcher's mound. Tough to get for the pitcher to get to it.
So Humphleys hit the ball hard. Now, he had a double back in the first. And he'll try to the plate. Flew out to left his last time up. Got some pop. See what he can do here. Ball stays off the outside edge.
And here Lynn Camp is again, Tyler. Runners on second base, runner on first base. You would think that they're going to plate one of these runs here sooner or later.
Here's the 1-0. That is a nice pitch right there. Stays on the inside portion of the plate for strike number 1.
He worked that ball a little bit lower in the zone, and I think that actually broke over for him. He's missed those high ones.
Didn't get the benefit there on the outside edge, and it's 2-1 on Humphleet. It's a nice bit of swing, but it's just going to be lifted. Got under it a little bit, out to the center fielder for out number 2. Bring up Caleb Woods. Caleb's grounded out to third. He walked and was caught stealing back in the third. That was on with 2 outs and a runner on third. That catcher came up, fired a bullet down to second to retire him, get out of the inning.
Yes, he did, Tyler. Wasn't even close. And I'm not sure if that was a delayed steal by his part or maybe thinking the catcher wasn't even going to make an attempt at that with 2 outs. But he did, and he got caught.
Yes, he did. Brody Owens back behind the plate's got a big arm. That's a ball there to Woods. 1-1, 2 outs, 7-0 your score. We're in the top of the 5th. Off the end of the bat and out of play.
It'll be a little kid souvenir.
We need to get the shattered glass sound effects up there and let them.
Yeah.
You know, Charlie Houchins would love that. He's up top over us here.
I'm sure he could figure that out, get some sound effects.
Big pitch. Did he go? No, but a throw down to third that goes across the bag, and they're going to say he's out. Wow, another big-time throw from the catcher. Brody Owens to retire Lynn Camp on the base pads. That's unbelievable. So
aggressive base running by Lynn Camp, but they've been caught twice. I'm not sure. Obviously I don't have to stand the position that the umpire did there right behind third base. I thought he was safe, but he called him out.
No runs and 1 hit and 1 left on for Lynn Camp. 7-0. We go to the bottom of the 5th. You're listening to the opening round of the 13th Region Baseball Tournament right here from North Laurel High School on 98.5, the Light of London.
Now open, Solid Rock Farms, Stables, and Kennels. Located not far off the beaten path, just past the 229 roundabout. Providing equine therapy for children, adults, and veterans. Horse and buggy rides. A general store where we've partnered with Restored by Grace Cakery. All homemade goodies for you as well as your beloved pets. Tack and dog accessories. The owners are on site and have updated the facilities. An indoor-outdoor riding ring. A tack room to store your riding gear. Boarding stables or outdoor paddocks. And check out our kennels. Our brand new clean facility leaves tails wagging with raised beds for each fur baby, blankets, and of course lots of cuddles. It's all part of a family-friendly Christian environment. Find us on social platforms. Website coming soon. Phone 606-767-3258 or 606-767-3684 for Solid Rock Farm, Stables, and Kennels.
That was back when they shared the dirt.
Yeah. All right, here we go to the bottom of the 5th. 7-0 Harlan. Green Dragons will bring Braxton Bowen up to the plate. Flown out to short, out to left, and then had a hit by pitch.
Swinging first pitch here. Catcher's got a play on it.
Wow, nice play from the youngster, the catcher. That's Levi Byrne, I believe.
1 pitch, 1 out.
Let's see what grade Levi. He looks like a young man.
Next up is number 20, the right fielder, first out.
He is the 8th grader.
Wow.
Well, they do hit for him, but he's good back behind the plate.
8th grader starting in the region tournament.
That's impressive.
Yeah. I think the rain has finally came to a stop here, Tyler. Let's see if it can hold off the rest of the day.
That's a hot smash. And that is a Chris Rouse with a nice single there with 1 out in the bottom of the 5th. And he'll get things started, get things going for Harlan. Rouse, nice player there. He had to sacrifice flies. He had 2 sacrifice flies, so 2 RBIs on the day for Rouse. Yeah, take a load off, Trav. Let's rest these weary bones. We got a long day ahead of us, as Rouse takes second base. I'll tell you what, it's good experience for this young 8th grader. These Green Dragons have been really aggressive on the base pads. They've tested him. A pretty good throw down to second right there. Not in time. They will fire down there trying to pick off Rouse, and nothing doing. 8 hits now for the Green Dragons.
Yeah, hats off to the Green Dragons, Harlan, so far, Tyler. done what it takes. Aggressive on the base pads, stealing bases.
That's a nice pitch right there.
The first inning, they got away with leading some runners in scoring position, but they have not done that since.
1 ball, 1 strike on Thomas, who's done a great job on the mound tonight or this morning.
Breaking for third.
And they'll take it. That's another stolen base for Rouse.
Be interesting to see if any of the other teams in these upcoming games, Tyler, take this same strategy that Harlan has. I'm a firm believer at this level that you've got to do that to put yourself in a position to win ball games and put runners on the board.
Well, the team that we're going to call next, Whitley County, is one of the most aggressive teams you'll see on the base pads. So that'll be a lot of fun. That's a nice hit right there. It gets past the shortstop, and that'll bring in Rouse as Cooper Thomas delivers an RBI single. Makes it 8-0.
Yeah, at this level, Tyler, and I've already talked about it some, but, I mean, you've got to put runners. You've got to test the teams. You got to test their fundamentals.
Oh, yeah.
It's not whether or not that the fielders have the arm to make that play. It's whether or not they can make that throw accurately.
Yep.
And confidently every single time. And that goes back to fundamentals.
As we see Cooper Thomas take second there. And that's his third stolen base on the evening. One ball, no strikes, and a swing and miss from Grant Shelton. I believe that's who that is, number 12.
Another stolen base, stand up to third.
That's 4 stolen bases so far this inning. Grant Shelton.
If they're there, you got to take them, Tyler.
So he's in there for Caden Jackson, the DH, so they just kind of swapped there. And he looks at a strike. 2 balls and 2 strikes. 1 away here in the bottom of the 5th, 8-0. Shelton swing and a miss for strike 3, and that's out number 2.
Next up, the second baseman, number 5, Jake Brewer.
So now Jake Brewer, the second baseman, will step in.
Jake, a righty.
He had a single his last time up, came around to score. I drove in one. He ripped that one down, and that's another RBI for Shelton. Good bit of hitting there, aggressive. An RBI single for Shelton makes it 9-0.
Next up, the shortstop, number 1, Baylor Varner.
And back to the top of the lineup we go.
Varner, also another right-handed batter. Let's see if Harlan continues to steal bases here and be aggressive with a 9-0 lead there, Tyler.
They might want to push this one across and call it a game.
There we go.
And he takes off. Steal. Rough throw up the line there, and that's easily in for a stolen base for Jake Brewer. Jake's had him a nice night.
Now, I'm going to call it, Tyler. They're going to attempt to steal third on this same at bat here.
I'd say you're right. Try to keep him on a little closer. There's the second baseman. They will fire down to second. Baylor Varner had a nice double, scored a run, or drove in a run, then scored in that big 4th inning. Looks at that one in on the hands a little bit. That's trouble.
Burning.
That will score the run. And I believe that'll do it.
That should do it.
10-0.
That's ball game.
Varner drives in Shelton for the 10th run of the game, and that'll do it. Run rule here. 10-0. An impressive start for the Green Dragons here in game number 1. They move on. They'll await the winner of Whitley County and Jackson County in game number 2. We'll have it for you here at 12:30 is the time for that one. So we'll probably thank some sponsors and play a little music for you. But Harlan used a big 4th and 5th innings. They got 8 of those 10 runs coming here late in the game.
Harlan had some great hits, Tyler, but I attribute at least half those runs to just being aggressive on the base pad. You got to get them to second, you got to get them to third to score, and that's what Harlan did. So hats off to them and the coaching staff for setting that up. And then once you're a batter, you can kind of settle in and like, all right, I got a guy here. My job now is to score this runner. Okay, about how hard I hit it, where I hit it to, just got to score this runner.
That'll do it for game number 1. 10-0 your score. Run rule here in the bottom of the 5th. Harlan will move on there with their best pitcher for the semis against potentially Whitley County. Let's see if they can take care of business against Jackson County. Hey, that's a pesky squad. North Laurel knows all too well. And we'll have that for you a little on down the road. 12:30 first pitch. We'll step aside for a lengthy break. Join us here in about an hour. You're listening to Boys 13th Region Baseball on 98.5, The Light of London.
Handmade ice cream daily at Cold Stone Creamery on the 192 bypass in London, part of Smith Global Center.
The mission: sneak inside, give out Pepsi, don't get caught.
Just try it. Trust me?
Pepsi makes the carne asada taste even better.
Right? Well, I gotta go now.
You just got here. You can't leave yet.
I've been here for 6 hours. Wow. Thea, you are so strong. I have some more? More. Wow.
Yeah, you're not going anywhere.
Oh, it's my 3rd plate. Go without me. Just save yourselves.
Twisted, wrapped, ready. Satisfy your craving with our classic original pretzel. Baked hot and fresh right in front of your eyes. Golden on the outside, soft and chewy on the inside, and sprinkled with just the right amount of salt. Craving a snack you can share? Wetzel's Pretzels also delivers all the warmth and flavor of our classic pretzels in easy bite-sized pieces. Whether you want buttery saltiness, sweet cinnamon sugar bliss, or cheesy pepperoni, we have a taste of it all. Wetzel's Pretzels in the Smith Global Center off the 192 bypass, London. Now open, Solid Rock Farms, Stables, and Kennels. Located not far off the beaten path, just past the 229 roundabout. Providing equine therapy for children, adults, and veterans. Horse and buggy rides. A general store where we've partnered with Restored by Grace Cakery. All homemade goodies for you as well as your beloved pets. Tack and dog accessories. The owners are on site and have updated the facilities. An indoor-outdoor riding ring. A tack room to store your riding gear. Boarding stables or outdoor paddocks. And check out our kennels. Our brand new clean facility leaves tails wagging with raised beds for each fur baby, blankets, and of course lots of cuddles. It's all part of a family-friendly Christian environment. Find us on social platforms. Website coming soon. Phone 606-767-3258 or 606-767-3684 for Solid Rock Farm, Stables, and Kennels. Hey all, join Elijah, Ethan, Jonathan, JJ, and Tate each week for the Heavens Hour podcast on Facebook, YouTube, and FM 98.5 WJTE, The Light of London. Saturday mornings at 9 a.m. and Sunday evenings at 9 p.m. The guys will break down the Word and make it come to life with Bible-based preaching and teaching for this generation. Heavens Hour each week on Facebook, YouTube, and The Light of London. Brought to you by Tiffany Edmondson Real Estate, the Dylan Hammonds Memorial Fund in memory of Dylan Hammonds, and the Laurel Funeral Home off exit 29 in southern Laurel County. Seven Earth Movers is a southern Kentucky-based earth-moving contractor Operating from East Bernstead, Kentucky, the Elza family has built a solid reputation in moving dirt and construction and an equal track record when it comes to cheering on the Jaguars. Go North Laurel. Let's have another terrific season. From everyone at 7 Earth Movers LLC.
We're here. I think I saw David Bullard up there. I think that's him. I was buddies with his son, Josh.
Yeah.
Back when we were young. All right, good evening. No, where are we at, Trev? Still morning?
No, we're
Good
afternoon.
In game number 2 of the 13th Region Baseball Tournament, it'll be maybe the jewel of the 13th Region, Whitley County, starting their march for the state tournament. They'll take on Jackson County, a scrappy team out of the 49th District. They lost to North Laurel a week ago, 4-3. And they've got a fireballer on the mound in Ashton Clemens, who can keep the best lineups off balance, but he'll have a tall task against a talented Whitley County team. And we're excited for this one. Tyler Dotson here, Travis Spurlock over there, the legend Travis Spurlock. Trav, what can you tell me about this Whitley County squad?
Well, Whitley County stat line, something probably I haven't seen much on paper here, Tyler. They come in at 35-3. Kip Allen takes the mound. Pitching-wise, Kip has a .38 ERA and has 47 strikeouts. Whitley County's active on the base pads, Tyler, very active. As a team, they have 174 stolen bases.
Jeez. Kip working quickly there. He's ahead 0-2. First ball is fouled away, and he's facing Elijah Thomas there. The catcher for Jackson County leads things off, and he finds himself in a hole.
Correction, Tyler. 156 stolen bases on 174 attempts.
Oof. So we talked about that in the opening game. Harlan with a 10-0 victory over Lynn Camp, and they were very aggressive on the base pads, and that got them the lead. And how about this? The leadoff ripped down the line. He's thinking too. Will he go? He's gets the green light. Close play at second. He's in under the tag for a leadoff double for Jackson County. Elijah Thomas takes Kip Allen's delivery and drives it down the third base line for a leadoff double. That's an impressive bit of hitting right there on
that was
1
a
and
very
2.
good piece of hitting, Tyler. Kip threw that ball, and that ball had 2 foot of break on it. He zipped that thing in there, and the Jackson County batter still was able to put a bat on a solid bat, giving him a leadoff double.
That is huge for Jackson County. Got to get that leadoff runner on and got to get him in. There's a high percentage chance. So now Michael Sparks will come to the plate. Allen misses outside. He's got a lot of action on all his pitches there. He's very, very talented freshman. That ball's fouled, tipped off the catcher's gear. 1 ball and 1 strike on the center fielder, Michael Sparks. Jackson County get a little crafty here, try to bunt him over. Looks like so far, no. Try to do it the old-fashioned way. Good size gap out there between left field and center. And he heads out to left. That's trouble. Ooh, just hits, drops foul. Wow.
Good battle at the batter's box there.
I say there's a big gap, but D. Parker covers a ton of ground out there in center, so he can shade a little bit on the left hand hitting Michael Sparks.
You know, if you're Jackson County here, you're coming in as the runner-up in your district, so definitely the underdog in this game with Whitley County being their district champs. You got to do whatever it takes to put some pressure and get Whitley County just a little bit shaken up and out of sorts. I would say there's not been a lot of runs put up on the board against Whitley County this year. So when you face teams like that and you get runners on the base pads, it can unsettle them just a little bit.
1-2. Misses upstairs. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Sparks. Trav, they got here 3-1 victory over Corbin to get the 50th district championship, did Whitley County. 35-3 on the year. Number 2 in the state from most publications as Allen steps off. They're fun to watch, so we watched them warm up. That's a nice little in on the fist. Gets by Harmon down the third base line, and that'll score the run. Maybe it's going to be a close play. Good cutoff. They got him, mowed him down out at home on a great relay by Cooper Parman to throw him out at home. Wow. Left fielder got it in a hurry. That's Ty Petrie out there. And a good turn as that ball kind of ate up Parman, but he makes up for it.
Yeah, I don't disagree with Jackson County's decision there to try to force that run across the plate. You're going to have to take some gambles in a game like this against a strong team like Whitley County.
So 2 batters, 2 hits. A cut off at home for out number 1. And that'll bring up Davin Seals. He looks at a strike.
Very good breaking
number
ball.
2, yep.
That ball started on the inside of the plate from the right-handed batter and broke all the way across the other end of the other side of the plate, Tyler.
0-2 to Seals. Allen trying to find himself, and swinging strike gets Seals out for out number 2. Man, I'm telling you what, if Allen can get out of this one with, giving up 2 hits right away, and that will be the talented Ashton Clemens up to face Allen here with 2 away. Wicked curveball, almost a little slider almost. That was a hard breaking ball.
Delivered it low. It stayed low and broke from right to left across the plate to the right-handed batter.
So he's ahead in the count now as that one's fouled away. No balls, 1 strike. No balls, 2 strikes on Clemens. He will be on the mound for Jackson County. Let's see if he can help himself out and get a run across here with a runner in scoring position out there. Michael Sparks. They step off. Allen rolls wild and wide out to wild pitch on Allen there.
Wild pitch on Kip there, Tyler, but I anticipated him probably wasting one or two there. He's got the opportunity to do that.
So Allen kind of settled in there after giving up 2 hits to the first 2 batters. Steps off again. Not on the same page.
Umpire immediately asked the batter to take the box back.
We got to move this along. Long day of baseball, game number 2 here. Good pitch right there from Allen. Does not get the call. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs on Clemens. Lively bat here at the plate. Clemens, a lot of pop. Fouls that one off the umpire and out of play. Count remains the same. Joined by a movie star here in the booth, Ryan Reynolds. The Ryan Reynolds.
The Ryan Reynolds. What was it?
Looking nice here. You got salmon pants on. He's ready. He must have been playing today.
That movie Can't Hardly Wait or something.
Yeah. Van Wilder himself back here. Ball's fouled out of play. Good at bat right here from Clemens. Let's see if he can get this run across.
He's battling.
Sure is. Allen delivers. Reaches out right to him for out number 3. 2 hits. So no runs, 2 hits, and 1 left on base for the Jackson County Generals.
Jackson County, that inning, putting the bat on the ball, Tyler, getting some runners on the base pads. Made an aggressive stretch for home there. Didn't work out for him, but, good piece of hitting by them.
Let's see if Whitley County can put some across the board here in the bottom of the first. When we come back, you're listening to 13th Region Baseball on 98.5, The Light of London.
Handmade ice cream daily at Cold Stone Creamery on the 192 bypass in London, part of Smith Global Center.
Now open, Solid Rock Farms, Stables, and Kennels. Located not far off the beaten path, just past the 229 roundabout. Providing equine therapy for children, adults, and veterans. Horse and buggy rides. A general store where we've partnered with Restored by Grace Cakery. All homemade goodies for you as well as your beloved pets. Tack and dog accessories. The owners are on site and have updated the facilities. An indoor-outdoor riding ring. A tack room to store your riding gear. Boarding stables or outdoor paddocks. And check out our kennels. Our brand new clean facility leaves tails wagging with raised beds for each fur baby, blankets, and of course lots of cuddles. It's all part of a family-friendly Christian environment. Find us on social platforms. Website coming soon. Phone 606-767-3258 or 606-767-3684 for Solid Rock Farm, Stables, and Kennels.
To the bottom of the first we go, and it'll be E.J. Allen leading things off for Whitley County in against Ashton Clemens for Jackson County. Henry Bowling and Cooper Parman. Anybody gets on base, Luke Hillard will you have to play. Let's see what Allen can do. Trav, what's kind of average he looking like for the year?
Ethan's batting .423 on the year with 35 RBIs, 1 home run, and 47 hits.
He's got a ton of stolen bases too, I think.
Stolen bases 32.
Woo.
That's a whole bunch, leading the team there.
First pitch missed on the outside portion of the plate by Clemens, and he stays up there for ball number 2.
Ethan kind of hugs the plate there, batting left-handed.
He sure does. Nice breaking ball, though, but stays outside. You do not want to walk the leadoff hitter. You're Ashton Clemens. Need to deliver a nice pitch here. And he does. So 3-1 on the leadoff hitter, E.J. Allen. Trev, get him on. You know he's going to look to run. But a pretty good catcher behind the plate there for Jackson County and Thomas. Ooh, that stayed upstairs. Breaking ball just missed upstairs. And E.J. Allen.
I would almost bet he's going to get the green light here. Go test out the catcher here, see who he's got, set the tone for the whole game.
So Henry Bolin will jog up to the plate. Henry, the second baseman.
Bowling batting.
You go ahead.
Bowling batting 337 on the year.
Good pickoff attempt over there. Gets Allen back to the base.
Got to hold him tight. He's got a healthy lead there.
Tries it again. Another real quick motion. So he knows what we know. They're going to run.
Yeah. Bowling batting from the right side of the plate.
It's a nice secondary lead. And he delivers a strike, does Clemens on Bolin. Whitley County in the home whites with the pinstripes. Jackson County in the red, white, and blue. It's hard to beat that. Nice little curveball hit on the ground right to the shortstop. Lakes to second. Over to first. Not in time. The out at second. Nice little flip there. So Henry Bolin there on at first. E.J. Allen retired at second.
Bolin got a little handcuff there, pitch on the inside there. Hit it directly at the shortstop, didn't have to move maybe 1 foot. Tossed it over to second, but they couldn't get the player at first.
Cooper Parman now, the talented freshman in the 3 hole.
Cooper batting 407 on the year. 2 home runs.
A lot of pop for Cooper. Hitting from the left side. And good bit of hitting right there just over the second baseman's head. They're going to try for third. They'll cut that off. And runners on the corner for Whitley County as first pitch swinging. Cooper Parman delivers a single out into right field.
Yeah, Tyler, he swung on a breaking ball inside low, drove it to right field, moved the run over to third base.
So now Luke Hillard will dig in here against Ashton Clemens with 1 out.
Hillard batted 447 on the year.
Jeez, no break in this lineup, really. That's why you're the second best team in the state. Runners at the corner. Clemens throws one in, and that's going to hit in front of the left fielder and drive in a run. Hillard and Parman back-to-back singles for Whitley County, and the Colonels are on top 1-0.
Just like they drew it up, Tyler. Just swing and hit it.
Yep.
Drive it out the outfield, score the run.
That'll bring up the freshman Kip Allen, the pitcher.
Kip batting 459 on the year.
Jeez. What'd you say as a team they were hitting? 372 or something?
373.
Clemens misses down and away.
With 287 RBIs.
Yeesh.
289 now.
So Parman at second, Hillard at first, and that's inside to Allen. 2 balls and no strikes. On the 5-hole hitter, Kip Allen. Decent crowd here to watch this 2 battle. That's down.
Clemens, Jackson County pitcher, Tyler, hasn't really just hung nice pitches just over the top of the plate for Whitley County. They're just doing a good piece of hitting on him. He's putting it where he wants to, and Whitley County's just hitting it.
EJ squares around, pulls back, takes a strike there on 3-1. Clemens sets and fires, and that's low, and that'll walk the bases loaded. Everybody moves up a station here, and that'll bring up the left fielder, Ty Petrie.
Comes on Jackson County's coach to come out and talk to his pitcher. Clemens, get him calmed down a little bit. Not too much damage yet. The bases are loaded, but we've got 1 out, 1 run.
So Petrie, Whitley County, and I think that's what Jackson County's coach just knows, that they can manufacture runs in a way. So just making sure the defense is set, and also giving Clemens an opportunity to settle down. You're right, Travis. Made good pitches. They're just, hitting them.
That was a quick chat. Probably just going out there, so just, we're all right. Calm down a little bit.
Get something on the ground. Petrie will be the 6th batter that Clemens will face so far. 2 hits and a run already for Whitley County. They've got the bases loaded here in the bottom of the 1st.
Next up, the left fielder, number 6, Ty Petrie.
That's going to hit the dirt. Parma's going to take, and he'll score standing up. Everybody moves up a base. Now it's 2-0 on the wild pitch. Not what you want after you go to the meeting on the mound.
No, I'm sure that conversation did not involve
throwing a wild pitch. Yeah. Well, we know Clemens can. He's got some gas in there, but he just needs to settle down and throw a strike here. And he does. Petrie foul tips that one back our way.
It can be frustrating for a pitcher, Tyler, when you're hitting all your spots and they're still putting it out in play.
Mm-hmm. 2-0 here early for Whitley County. Clemens stays outside. Good stop there by Thomas.
But as a pitcher, if you're the coach and you go out there and have that conversation, you got to be like, look, just keep hitting your spots. Let your team field it. That's why they're back there.
Ooh, nice pitch there. Just missed. 3-1 to Petrie. Big opportunity for the left fielder. Here comes the pitch. That stays outside, and the bases are full again after another walk, his 3rd of the inning. D. Parker, the center fielder, again, another ton of speed here. Hits for contact.
Tyler D. batting .407 on the year.
Wow.
They've got 5 of them that hit above 4. And they've got 1 player that hits over 5.
Well, Clemens doesn't get the outside breaking ball there, and it's 1-0 to D. Parker. He stays outside there and misses again, 2-0. Big opportunity here for D. Clemens having a hard time finding the strike zone. Let's see what he does on 2-0. Right down the middle it goes. Parker lifts that out to left. Coming in. Running hard. And they'll put on the brakes. That will be out number 2. Just a shallow fly ball there. Left fielder had to come way on to get that and makes the play. Throws a nice throw back in.
Yeah, Clemens just got to find some confidence in himself here, Tyler, and throw it. Hit his spots where he was. He doesn't need to move off. I think he's been trying to get it out of their reach and hope they'd swing at it. But this Whitley County team is too patient to swing at some balls out of the zone.
Mountjoy there, the DH, swings at strike 1. And it'll be Bargo. If he can get on, then back to the top of the lineup. That stays upstairs. 1 ball, 1 strike. Appreciate you all listening in. A lot of activity there online. Nearly hits him, but almost broke back over for a strike.
It did. That ball had some late movement on it, Tyler.
2-1. Good place to miss right there if you're Clemens. Get out of this just with 2 runs. You'd feel great about it. That's going to be popped up in foul territory, giving chase. And that'll end up over near the bullpen for the home section. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs on Mountjoy. Bases jacked. Here in the bottom of the 1st. Clemens needs to get out of this one. Shakes off his catcher once, shakes him off twice. Let's see what he's got. Outside, good stop by Thomas. Now 3-2.
3-2, base is full. He's got to put it down there this time, Tyler.
Let's see what he's made of. We know he can wiggle out of jams. Seen him do it twice this year against North Laurel. Here's the payoff pitch. Runners go, and that's low, and that'll walk in a run. Those bases on balls there. That's now 4 in this inning.
It's now 3-0. Whitley County, Jackson County coach takes a visit to the mound, and it looks like we might have an early pitcher change, Tyler.
So Hillard comes around to score. Everybody moves up. That'll be all she wrote for Clemens after not even so 2/3 of an inning. He gives up 3 runs, and his night is over as far as pitching. And still a lot of work to do here as the bases are still loaded with Colonels. We'll take a quick break. 3-0 Whitley County, bottom of the first. Listen to the 13th Region Baseball Tournament right here on 98.5, the Light of London.
He's not going to at all? What?
Okay, never mind.
Twisted, wrapped, ready. Satisfy your craving with our classic original pretzel. Baked hot and fresh right in front of your eyes. Golden on the outside, soft and chewy on the inside, and sprinkled with just the right amount of salt. Craving a snack you can share? Wetzel's Pretzels also delivers all the warmth and flavor of our classic pretzels in easy bite-sized pieces. Whether you want buttery saltiness, sweet cinnamon sugar bliss, or cheesy pepperoni, we have a taste of it all. Wetzel's Pretzels in the Smith Global Center off the 192 bypass, London.
All right, so barely any warm-up pitches. He must have been over there in the bullpen. Umpires moving him along. New pitcher on the mound. Yet to see the number there. And they didn't.
Number 4.
Didn't give us any numbers on the roster there.
No, they didn't.
Nope.
Number 14, I
14 as he gets the outside edge there for strike 1. On the 9-hole hitter, Spencer Bargo, the catcher. 2 balls, 1 strike to Bargo. Reaches out, touches that one. That's going to fly over the head of Lakes. 1 run is in. 2 runs are in. And it's 5-0. Early. Nice bit of hitting from the catcher, Spencer Bargo.
Yeah, Bargo just tapped that one just over the reached arm of the shortstop there, Tyler. Able to score 2 runs pretty easily.
So Petrie in. Back to the top of the lineup we go, and it's E.J. Allen. E.J. led the game off with a walk, and he was put out at second on a fielder's choice. And he looks at a breaking ball just on the inside plate, and that's ball 1.
2 runners on, Tyler. E.J. still has an opportunity here to score some more runs.
Ooh, wanted that one. That's high. I'd love to have that one back.
Took a healthy whack at that curve breaking ball.
Still in the first. They batted around. Waits back on that one. Lifts it out into the outfield. Left fielder under it, and that'll do it. 5 runs on 3 hits. Lots of walks and 2 left on. 5-0 your score after 1. Whitley County with a lead over Jackson County. Generals coming to the plate. In the top of the second, you're listening to the 13th Region Baseball Tournament on 98.5, the Light of London.
Handmade ice cream daily at Cold Stone Creamery on the 192 bypass in London, part of Smith Global Center.
The mission. Sneak inside, give out Pepsi, don't get caught.
Just try it.
Mm.
Trust me,
Pepsi makes the carne asada taste even better.
right? Well, I gotta go now.
You just got here. You can't leave yet.
I've been here for 6 hours. Wow, Thea, you are so strong. Have some more? More. Wow.
Yeah, you're not going anywhere.
Oh, it's my 3rd plate. Go without me. Just save yourselves.
All right, Whitley County opened up the scoring here, 5 runs in that first inning. And they batted around, went to work on Clemens, got him out of there early as he was a little bit erratic and could not find the strike zone, Trev, and found himself walking, I believe, 4 batters there, gave up 3 hits. It was 5 runs attributed to him. So,
Yeah, only
rough start for the senior.
only 3 hits on those 5 runs scored. So a couple mistakes there. Let's see if Jackson County can come back up to the plate here and battle back a little bit.
Well, Jackson Lakes at the plate. First pitch swinging over to shortstop. Allen boots it, stays with it, fires across the diamond, not in time. As that will go down as an error on Allen at shortstop. The leadoff man on once again for Jackson County. Let's see if they can cut into this lead. That'll bring up the left fielder, Dylan Gay. He had a busy inning a moment ago. Looks at a pitch from Allen upstairs for ball number 1. Well, Kip's got some pop on that fastball.
Yeah, he does, Tyler. Kind of making me wish I had a little pocket radar or something here. See how fast he's throwing that.
Pumps in a strike there to even the count. Little pickoff attempt is keeping Lakes close over there. Kip settles in, gets a call from the home plate. Now, little check swing, but he went around, did Gay, for strike number 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Dylan Gay.
Yeah, he froze him up with a little breaking ball there, Tyler.
Who comes inside, just misses. That'll even it up, 2 balls and a strike. Nice breaking ball there, but a good bit of hitting by Gay to keep the at-bat alive. Just a little, excuse me, swing there, staying alive. And swing and a miss for strike 3. And that's out number 1. Second strikeout of the night.
He offered it up high in the strike zone, Tyler, and he took at it and missed it.
Wyatt Dunn now will head to the plate. Dunn on the season hitting 280, 268. Fouls that one away for strike 1. Boy, don't look away because Allen is ready to throw. He is working quickly out there.
It's a good change of pace from watching MLB in years past where these pitchers would do a whole circle around the mound, walk away, look.
Oh, the pitch clock is greatest thing that's happened to baseball.
If you ever watched Nolan Ryan pitch.
A little slow roller down to third. Nice play by Parmans. He goes across the diamond in time to get Wyatt done for out number 2.
But I'm saying, Tyler, Nolan Ryan would immediately get that ball back from the catcher and immediately get into his pitching stance. And he was rocking and dealing within seconds.
I love those Greg Maddox hour and a half games he would throw, complete games. Unbelievable. Works quick, knows what he's doing. That ball's hit hard, but out of play by Tanson Truitt, the right fielder. He's down a strike. Guessed right, but just guessed a little too soon. We got Jackson Lakes out there at second for Jackson County. They've had runners in scoring position in the first 2 innings. One cut down at home. The leadoff hitter there, Elijah Thomas, was thrown out at the plate.
Allen just missed wide with that breaking pitch there, Tyler.
1 ball, 1 strike. Same spot, same results. 2 balls and a strike.
He's working him. He's got a count. He's got 2 outs. He can do that.
That's right. Ball's hit out to short. E.J. Allen, long throw across the diamond, not in time, and that may score a run. And it will. The error there, and then they throw it around. And he'll take second base on the error from the first baseman. Wow.
Probably additional throw there that Whitley County's coach will not be happy about. Runner probably already scored anyway.
Yeah,
Tyler, no
you're
reason
right.
to make that throw.
Now you give up the force at second. Sorry, that's Truitt now. He's over at standing on second base with 2 outs and a run across. 5-1 your score. And Jackson Lakes comes around to score. So the error put him on. So the top of the lineup we go. Nope, sorry. This one got Roark here. He's their 9-hitter.
Allen just missed that one. It looked right down the middle to me, but the umpire called it a ball.
Little pickoff attempt there.
Make no mistake, Tyler. Jackson County being down 5-0 after the first inning. They came out in this second inning swinging the bat.
Roark stays alive there with a hung in there, fouls that one away. 1 ball and 1 strike, 2 away. Top of the second we are. Truitt at second. Got a run across Jackson Lakes, who got on via error. Whitley County throwing it around a little bit in this inning. Allen stays outside there, gets a swing and strike there. Good pitch. A little late break. Here comes the pitch. Staying alive there with a
really good breaking ball there by Allen and the Jackson County's number 12 there, Roark. Still got a piece of it.
Yeah, he's throwing that for a strike really well. His Kip. It's a call from the catcher, digs in. Here's the pitch. That ball's lifted out into right field. That's dangerous. That's going to be down. Run will score on a nice bit of hitting from Jamison Roark.
All right. Jackson County's battling.
Sorry, that was Thomas. My bad. That's back to the top of the lineup. Roark comes around to score. And Thomas with a RBI single with 2 outs.
That was Roark. Sorry.
Possibly.
Thomas at bat now.
Yeah, you're right. My bad. I'm all out of sorts. Truitt that scored and Roark that drove him in.
Allen rears back and throws that one a little harder. Maybe had a little bit of frustration there.
Inside pitch nearly hit him, and Thomas is going to pay for it. And that's their catcher. Can't afford to lose him.
Probably
swung and kind of fouled that off him. He's trying to walk it off.
Fouled off his shin. Those are no fun. Maybe right there on his kneecap.
Yeah. Get beat up enough behind the plate. But
absolutely. Then you got to go back there and kneel and squat down as a catcher. That can be difficult.
So 5-2 here. Generals have put up 2 in this top of the second after Whitley County put 5 in on the first inning. Man, Allen comes back quickly.
Reared back and threw that one right by him.
He's ahead now. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Let's see what he does here. Gas up top looks good. Stays there, and then that was fouled out of play by Thomas.
Allen likes to work his batters inside there and handcuff them a little bit, and he has a couple times, and they've had a couple of fielding errors out there that they could have been out of this inning already.
Ooh,
got a piece of it. He's still coming inside on him.
Sure is. Got a piece of the umpire. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Roark at second or at first. Pick-off attempt. And get Roark back. Ooh. Good breaking ball there. Just misses inside. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Thomas.
Allen's had to work in this inning, Tyler, not like the first inning. He's had to go deep in some counts here.
It's going to be lifted out to right. Camped under it. Squeeze it, and that'll do it. 3 hits. 2 runs, 3 hits, and 1 left on base for Jackson County. They got a little closer here, cut into that lead 5-2 as we go to the bottom of the second. You're listening to the 13th Region Baseball right here on 98.5, The Light of London.
Hey all, join Elijah, Ethan, Jonathan, JJ, and Tate each week for the Heavens Hour podcast on Facebook, YouTube, and FM 98.5 WJTE, The Light of London. Saturday mornings at 9 a.m. and Sunday evenings at 9 p.m. The guys will break down the Word and make it come to life with Bible-based preaching and teaching for this generation. Heavens Hour each week on Facebook, YouTube, and The Light of London. Brought to you by Tiffany Edmondson Real Estate, the Dylan Hammonds Memorial Fund in memory of Dylan Hammonds, and the Laurel Funeral Home off exit 29 in southern Laurel County.
5-2 your score, and we got a good one brewing here as the blue skies are showing on this beautiful Memorial Day. I say beautiful now. It wasn't in that first one as Harlan and Lynn Camp had to play in a little drizzle pretty much that whole game, but Harlan and the Green Dragons move on to the semifinals to play the winner of this one. 10-0 was the score in that one. 5-2 your score in this one. And Whitley County will bring up Henry Bolin, who drove in or came around to score in that first inning. It'll be Bolin, Parman, and Hillard for the Colonels in the bottom of the second against pitcher number 13 for Jackson County. We'll have to get a that's Elijah Thompson or Thomas. The catcher. So we got a new catcher, and that's Clemens. So that's shifting around here as Clemens throws a dart down to second. That kid is just he's athletic. He was ran out of the game though. It allowed 4 walks and a couple of hits, 5 runs in that first. So short pitching performance from Ashton. And let's see how Thomas fares against this talented Whitley County ball club. So Henry Bolin grounded into a fielder's choice his first time up. Came around to score. They batted around in that first inning. Clemens working with the equipment there, getting everything set up. Pitch stays upstairs for ball 1. You find yourself in a spot where you come on to pitch. I mean, you're just trying to find that strike zone, right?
Yeah,
you
just
hit the contact. Yeah,
couple balls over the plate. Let your fielders do some work for you.
What I'm seeing from Whitley County, just super patient at the plate.
Yeah, I haven't seen them swinging a bad pitch yet.
Ooh, did not get that outside pitch there. That looked pretty good from my vantage point, but it's 3-0 on Henry Bolin. Right down Broad Street for the first strike. Good hitters count here. You got to be careful. I don't think he's looking to swing here. Might be. Here's the pitch from Thomas. Outside it is, and it's a leadoff walk.
Leadoff walk from Thomas there. You gotta find it, have confidence in it, and then you can work the plate a little bit more. If he's having some issues there with that ball hitting him in the leg. I think he is. Fouling that off, hitting his shin or knee.
So Cooper Parman comes in next, and he drove in a run. Had a single his first time up. Keeping a close eye on Bolin over there at first base. Pickoff attempt, runs him back.
Yeah, Whitley County gets some aggressive leads there, Tyler. If you're going to steal base, you got to start out with an aggressive lead first.
Yeah, that secondary lead's way out there. A little off-speed pitch. Parman drives that out to center, going back at the wall over the head of the center fielder. Bowling into third. Stand-up double for Parman. Now he's got 2 hits on the night. That is a nice bit of hit, and that thing just sailed over the head of the center fielder.
Yeah, he went down and got that one in the lower part of the strike zone, Tyler, a little breaking pitch, and burnt the center fielder on it. 1 hop to the fence.
Single and a double for Parman so far in this one. Jackson County's wanting to talk to their pitcher there. I don't think Thomas is feeling great, Trev.
No, I think it goes back to that foul tip off his kneecap or something there when that's the leg he has to land on.
Yep. So he's been over at the waist. Jackson County now running out of pitchers. They're going to have to go deep in their rotation here to find some kind of disaster for the Generals there. You think Clemens is going to eat up a lot of innings in this one and
didn't even get you a whole inning.
No, that
puts you in a difficult position there, especially when, something like this, maybe a little injury.
Yeah. So Elijah Thomas and they're going to do some switching around here. So pitch and change coming for Jackson County. We'll take a quick commercial break. 5-2 your score. Whitley County threatening again. No outs, 2 on. We got a pitch and change coming. Listening to 13th Region Baseball right here on 98.5, The Light of London.
Hey all, join Elijah, Ethan, Jonathan, JJ, and Tate each week for the Heavens Hour podcast on Facebook, YouTube, and FM 98.5 WJTE, The Light of London. Saturday mornings at 9 a.m. and Sunday evenings at 9 p.m. The guys will break down the Word and make it come to life with Bible-based preaching and teaching for this generation. Heavens Hour each week on Facebook, YouTube, and The Light of London. Brought to you by Tiffany Edmondson Real Estate, the Dylan Hammonds Memorial Fund in memory of Dylan Hammonds, and the Laurel Funeral Home off exit 29 in southern Laurel County.
Okay. All right, pitch and change brought to you by True Colors LLC for all your paint and all sorts of stuff they do. Dustin Lewis and the gang at True Colors. 5-2 your score. Dylan Gay is on the mound for the Generals. 4th pitcher now for Jackson County.
Yeah, tough going from the mound for Jackson County here. Let's see what Dylan Gay can bring. See if he can calm this down a little bit.
Yeah, Dylan Gay there. Got a good arm. Dylan Gay, he's pitched 18 in the 3rd innings, giving up 16 hits, 18 runs, 15 of those earned. Does have 25 strikeouts in those and 1 save. Looks like he throws, he's going to stay around the strike zone, hopefully.
Right-handed pitcher. Looks like he's got a mix of fastballs and some off-speed stuff there.
So let's set the stage here. Leadoff walk to Henry Bowling. He goes 1st to 3rd on a double by Cooper Parman, and that's where the Colonels have it right now. Whitley County in business here in the bottom of the 2nd. Nobody out, 2 runners on. Ball's in the dirt. Ball 1 there to the big man, Luke Hillard.
Yeah, he let off that first pitch there with a little something off speed there, Tyler. I'm not sure if I wouldn't get something like across the plate as a strike first before I go to that.
Well, that's a nice pitch there, but does not get the outside call. 2 balls, no strikes on Hillard. I mean, the thing is, you got an open base. I get it, but Kip, everybody behind him hitting close to 400. So, I mean, pick your poison. 3-0 on Luke Hillard. Kind of feel for this Jackson County squad right now with that injury there.
Hillard probably got an automatic take here, 3-0.
Yeah, I have to close your eyes on it. Way outside, and they'll break to the plate. Henry Bowling slides under that. No tag. And the walk issued there and a wild pitch on ball 4. push another run across for Whitley County. Leadoff walks will come back to haunt you, Trev.
Yes, they will. It's a high percentage scoring opportunity when you get a leadoff walk.
Still no outs. And Kip Allen at the plate.
Kip probably taking until he sees a strike here.
I'd say you're
Gay
right.
hasn't thrown one yet.
Ooh, it's starting to heat up out there. That ball is high. Not get to break across there. Kind of even smell the rubber, Trev, underneath the field there.
Yeah.
It's weird, isn't it? That's what you miss about the grass. You don't get that good grass smell, but
No.
You sure are able to play games. I don't think they could have played this one till Wednesday.
No.
That ball gets away. Parman breaks for the plate. Throw is in time. They got him. Out number one comes at home. Parman thrown out. And now Kip Allen at the plate. Runner on second. Parman thrown out at home. 6-2 Whitley County. They're threatening. Allen squared around, showed bunt, pulls back. 3-0 to the freshman Kip Allen. Fake attempt there to second.
Eight pitches, 8 balls, Tyler.
That's unfortunate there. Another walk. Kip Allen draws that one.
And Jackson County's coach will have another visit to the mound.
We'll try somebody else.
And he's gone.
Looks like the third baseman will come in. That's Seals. So Seals will try to get an out. They're going to run a 25 out to the left. On deep in this roster that I don't have. So
actually, no, not a
just a
fielding change.
Fielding change. Okay.
Probably bringing someone in to warm up.
Yeah, I'd say Seals is going to go get warmed up. So Petrie he walked his first time up, came around to score in that first inning. Allen now with 2 walks.
All right, let's see if Gay can get one across the plate here, Tyler.
Yeah, just got to settle down here. 2 on, 1 out.
There you go.
A little dribbler back to the mound. He fields it. Throws to first. That's up the mound. He goes off the bag, and he is safe at first. Base is loaded.
Tough break there. Just a little dribbler that just didn't go anywhere, Tyler, and it was right in between the catcher and the pitcher. Made a tough throw. First baseman had to come off the base and couldn't make the tag.
Parker flew out to left his first time up. Big opportunity for him right now, the senior. Looks at a curveball. That's a nice pitch. Bases loaded, 1 out. Bottom of the second. 6-2 to your score. Whitley County looking for 4 more. Another good breaking ball. That goes off the end of the bat and out of play. Nothing in 2 to D. Parker. A big out right here.
Yeah. Gay May found a little something here. 2 pitches, 2 strikes.
Both with breaking balls, it would seem. Nearly hit him. Parker stood in there and just missed him. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Nice little breeze blowing in from center field. But pretty much stagnant, Trav. Not a lot moving out there in the trees.
No.
Oh, and that will hit Parker, and that will score another run. Tough way to do it for D. But another run comes across. That's Hillard.
Whitley County now leads 7-2, Tyler. Bases juiced, 1 out.
Mountjoy comes to the plate. He walked his first time up. That ball's hit hard and by Lakes at short. 1 runs in, 2 runs in. Whitley County starting to pour it on.
Yeah, good piece of hitting there. Just sent it right back to left field. Little breaking ball hung on the inside corner of the plate. He just sent it back.
2 RBI single there for Mountjoy, the DH, and that'll bring up Spencer Bargo. Bargo drove in a couple his first time up. 9-2 your score. Still only 1 out in the inning. Squaring around the bump, pulls back. We'll call that a ball. Okay. That looked good.
I thought so too, Tyler, but when you haven't thrown many strikes across the plate, you're not going to get a...
Help him out, Blue. Shows bunt again. That stays outside. 2 balls and no strikes. To Bargo, the catcher. Top of the lineup, E.J. Allen on deck.
Double steal in
double
play.
Steal, and that...
And they're going to... Nope. Double steal successful. I thought they were going to send him on home, Tyler.
Yeah. Parker takes third. Mountjoy over at second. Open base here. Spencer Bargo. 3 balls, no strikes with the top of the lineup. And E.J. Allen. Be a long inning right here. And 4 straight. And they'll load them back up.
See Jackson County's coaches there going down to the bullpen to kind of check on the activity, see if their pitchers warmed up enough.
So E.J. Allen batted twice in that first inning. He walked and flew out to left, and we've got a pitching change. That's cool. That's going to be Seals coming in to pitch. 9-2 your score. We're going to take a quick break. I want to thank Martin's Peterbilt for this pitch and change, and we'll be right back. You're listening to 13th Region Baseball on 98.5 The Light of London.
7 Earth Movers is a southern Kentucky-based earth-moving contractor. Operating from East Bernstadt, Kentucky, the Elza family has built a solid reputation in moving dirt and construction and an equal track record when it comes to cheering on the Jaguars. Go North Laurel. Let's have another terrific season. From everyone at 7 Earth Movers, LLC.
Handmade ice cream daily at Cold Stone Creamery on the 192 bypass in London, part of Smith Global Center.
The mission: sneak inside, give out Pepsi, don't get caught.
Just try it. Trust me?
Pepsi makes the carne asada taste even better.
Right? Well, I gotta go now.
You just got here. You can't leave yet.
I've been here for 6 hours. Wow. Thea, you are so strong. Have some more? More. Wow.
Yeah, you're not going anywhere.
Oh, it's my 3rd plate. Go without me. Just save yourselves.
Another pitch of change for Jackson County. Clemens started this game. He got lifted in the first. And then we had a guy that came in for him was number 14. Don't recall his name. And then Elijah Thomas comes in for him, faces a batter there. He's a little banged up from his at-bat where he took one off the knee. And then that was Gay there. Now this is the 5th pitcher. That's Seals, Davin Steele's out there with 1 out in bottom of the 2nd.
Yeah, big righty there, Tyler. Let's see how he can do here. First pitch fastball.
First pitch fastball, and that's hit way out to center, up against the fence, off the glove He had it in there, and he's shaking up as he runs into the fence. One runs in, two runs in. That's Parker and Mountjoy. That's a double for E.J. Allen. Scores 2 there, and it's 11-2. Hopefully that guy in center is okay. He had a nice beat on it. Just kind of ran out of real estate and hit the fence.
Yeah, he did. As a outfielder, you can always sense that fence getting close. It always makes you nervous. It's always a tough play to make. He's still a little shaken up out there. Don't he?
What's a warning track feel like now out there?
Feels it's just there's no different anymore.
Yeah, that's figure that out. So that's 2 more. First pitch swinging from Allen.
Yeah, Tyler, that's what used to be your indication as an outfielder. You can't look. You got to be watching the ball, and you feel the different surface underneath your toes there to give you an indication you're close. But with this new turf stuff, you don't get that.
Bargo at third, Allen at second. And then they batted around here. Henry Boland back out his second at bat in this inning. And he's behind 1 ball, 2 strikes on the second baseman from Whitley County.
Yeah, just a couple pitches in. I mean, that ball was hit hard to center, but Seal seemed to be finding the strike zone a little bit better than his predecessors there on the mound.
Ball is hit out of play. They'll do it again. Trav, just patient, load the bases. Don't run yourself out of innings.
Yeah, Whitley County is extremely patient behind the plate. And then whether it's a fastball or breaking ball, if it's over the plate, they're putting it out somewhere.
There you go again. Lifted out in the center. That's coming in. That's going to drop. Center fielder plays it there and then push another run across. Nice bit of hitting from Henry Boland. He walked and scored his to start this inning. Now this RBI single. Allen at third, Boland at second. Now Parman up to bat. 12-2 your score. Spencer Bargo scored. He's having a nice game out of that 9 spot.
Absolutely.
Parman hit it hard a moment ago out in the center. And Henry Boland will take second base there. No throw down. Parman, 2 for 2 on the day. Set another breaking ball outside. 2 balls, no strikes to the talented freshman Cooper Parman.
Yeah, Seals looks like he's trying to stay away from Parman there and not hang one over the plate. And he's thrown 2 breaking pitches out wide.
On the ground to third. They boot it, and that will not be in time. Error over there on the fielder on the third baseman. And that brings in another run as E.J. Allen crosses the plate. Boland to third. Barman at first. Now Hillard back up to the plate. 13-2. Still only 1 out. 8 runs in this bottom of the second. Parman goes, takes off. No throw down.
Yeah, even being up 13-2, you can tell Whitley County's not going to hold back. They're still going to be aggressive.
Hillard rips that out into the gap. That's trouble. Ooh, right fielder makes a nice play. That will score 1. As that gets away from the cutoff man as Boland comes around to score on the sac fly from Hillard. Parman over to third.
14-2 now. Whitley County over Jackson County.
Now Kip Allen, his third at bat. He's walked twice. Scored twice. Let's see what he can do. First pitch takes upstairs for ball number 1. Petrie on deck. Breaking ball hit hard right to the second baseman, though. On a hop, throws over to first, and that'll do it for Whitley County. 9 runs, 4 hits. My goodness, they batted around and then some. They lead 14-2. Jackson County coming to bat here in the top of the second, or top of the third. When we come back, you're listening to 13th Region Baseball right here on 98.5, The Light of London.
Now open. Solid Rock Farms, Stables, and Kennels. Located not far off the beaten path, just past the 229 roundabout. Providing equine therapy for children, adults, and veterans. Horse and buggy rides. A general store where we partnered with Restored by Grace Cakery. All homemade goodies for you as well as your beloved pets. Tack and dog accessories. The owners are on site and have updated the facilities. An indoor-outdoor riding ring. A tack room to store your riding gear. Boarding stables or outdoor paddocks. And check out our kennels. Our brand new clean facility leaves tails wagging with raised beds for each fur baby, blankets, and of course lots of cuddles. It's all part of a family-friendly Christian environment. Find us on social platforms. Website coming soon. Phone 606-767-3258 or 606-767-3684 for Solid Rock Farm, Stables, and Kennels.
New pitcher for Whitley County, Trey Walton.
Yeah, Tyler, Trey comes in on the season with a 1.11 ERA and 18 Ks. Innings pitched. He's only pitched 12.2 innings, and he has 18 Ks.
Wow. Trey Walton will take over for Kip Allen. Kip did good. Couple,
Yeah.
Defense didn't help him out much there in that second inning. That's one thing that you're, as a coach, there, go back and talk about that defense a little bit. But other than that, he's as good as advertised, Trav.
Absolutely.
A lot of pop on his fastball. Good breaking ball over for a strike. Very impressed with Kip Allen.
And another tall right-handed pitcher who looks very similar.
Yep. That was a little off speed. Gets a little roller. He covers his position. Great. That is textbook right there as it goes first baseman to the pitcher for out number 1. That was Jackson Lakes, I believe.
Next up,
Good effort there by Trey to be on his toes, being ready for something like that. Coming in a game like that, you could easily not be prepared for the first hit to come right back, a little dribbler.
Covered it well, coached well. Throws a breaking ball over for strike 1 on Dylan Gay. Or no, sorry, we're at Davin Seals. That was Sparks that grounded out. That ball's hit. Will get down for a single out into right field. Good bit of hitting there from Seals.
Seals trying to help out his own cause.
next up is protection at number 3.
It's a 1 out. Ashton Clemens, who's now behind the plate. Started on the mound, ran out of this game, and let's see if he can help himself here. Looks at a breaking ball in the dirt. 14-2, your score if you're just joining us. Whitley County got 5 in the first and 9 in the second. Ball's lifted up. Catcher might have a chance here that's going to trickle out of play. 1 ball and a strike.
Yeah, Trey's got a big swooping curveball there too. Allen's curveball had a little bit faster, later break, harder, crisper break, but Trey's got a pretty good swooping curveball here too.
Clemens, even count, 1 away. Ooh, that goes behind him. He tucks in. Let's say it got him there on the backside. And Clemens will take first base. Walton puts up a single and a hit batsman there. Now Jackson Lakes up to bat. Takes upstairs for ball 1. pickoff attempt. First baseman wasn't even over there hardly.
No, he was not covering the base there at all. So, pitcher, you got to be mindful of that, though. You don't want to make that throw.
Yeah, maybe just sneaking in there behind him, I guess. That ball's fouled straight back. Now to play. 1 ball and 1 strike on Jackson Lakes, the shortstop. 14-2. Walton out there. On the mound for Whitley County. He'll deliver home here. Spins.
Checks the runner there at second base. Shortstop nor second baseman recovering that to just kind of check the runner.
Ooh, good curveball there. Just stays on the outside edge.
Yeah, just missed that. There's a big swooping curveball there.
2 balls, 1 strike. Knox County and Bell County coming up after this one. He went around there, so 2 balls, 2 strikes. North Marla and Corbin in the final game tonight. That's going to be a good one.
Going to be a good one. I hope the weather can hold off for our next 2 games, Tyler.
Be great. Nice little break in this one. So I actually see some blue out there. That ball's fouled away. Good cut at that one. Giving chase over there is Hillard, and that is out of play. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two. Here's the pitch. Upstairs, we got a full count.
Full count the Lakes. Let's see if he can find something he likes here and drive it somewhere. Got an opportunity to score at least a run here with the runner on second.
Fouled straight back into the net. They'll do it again.
Took a healthy cut at that one. He liked that one, just missed it.
Good at bat here. Dylan Gay on deck. Jackson Lakes running the count full. Trey Walton out there trying to get out. Giving a single and a walk. Doesn't want to lose this one. Does not want to load the bases. Rung him up. Looking. Wow. Got that call on the outside corner and strike 3. Out number 2. Jackson Lake is retired after a nice at bat.
Tough pitch. Could have went either way. As a batter, though, you've got to be ready to swing at something.
Now to bring up Dylan Gay with 2 on. Looks downstairs, a little off-speed pitch. 1 ball and no strikes. That ball's fouled straight away. Good crowd out there in the outfield, Trav. They've got some tarp or some tents up out there, some umbrellas.
Tailgating tents.
That's
a
right.
Big crowd. I think that due to their colors, it's probably the Whitley County crowd.
Yep. Got some blue speckled over here on the patio area in between the softball and baseball. That's nice. A little sweeping curveball there. Misses. 2 balls and a strike. 14-2. That's rolled over. Parman cuts it off, fires across the diamond in time, plenty of time, and that'll retire the Generals. 1 hit, 2 left on, no runs. 14-2. We go to the bottom of the 3rd. Whitley County coming to bat with a chance to, they need 3 more to end this one. So we'll see. You listen to 13th Region Baseball right here on 98.5, The Light of London.
Now open, Solid Rock Farms, Stables, and Kennels. Located not far off the beaten path, just past the 229 roundabout. Providing equine therapy for children, adults, and veterans. Horse and buggy rides. A general store where we partnered with Restored by Grace Cakery. All homemade goodies for you as well as your beloved pets. Tack and dog accessories. The owners are on site and have updated the facilities. An indoor-outdoor riding ring. A tack room to store your riding gear. boarding stables, or outdoor paddocks. And check out our kennels. Our brand new clean facility leaves tails wagging with raised beds for each fur baby, blankets, and of course lots of cuddles. It's all part of a family-friendly Christian environment. Find us on social platforms. Website coming soon. Phone 606-767-3258 or 606-767-3684 for Solid Rock Farm stables and kennels.
All right, we go to the bottom of the third, 14-2, Whitley County over Jackson County. Colonels flexing their muscle, Trav, just, showing why they're top teams in the state, and certainly top team in the 13th region. They get 5 in the first, 9 in the second, trying to end this one here. I think it's 15 after 2, right?
Yes.
Or 15 after 3.
15 after 3.
That's on their mind a little bit. Good bit of pitching there from Walton. Retired the first hitter and then gave up a single and a walk, but settled down, got the next 2. The strikeout and a ground out over to Cooper Parman at third. For Whitley County, it will be Ty Petrie, D. Parker, and Caden Mountjoy. All those guys have hit the ball solid and scored so far today. Petrie's last time up, he reached on an error. He came around to score.
Up and down the lineup for Whitley County, Tyler, everybody's contributed either by knocking in a run or getting on base so that they themselves can score a run.
Gets the outside call there. Does Seal. Seal's not bad, Trav. I think he's come in and kind of settled things down for Jackson County.
Yeah, he has. I mean, coming in as the 4th relief pitcher, maybe 5th.
Ooh,
well, we say that.
Say that, and he hits Petrie in the back.
He had settled in. He looked more settled than the other guys ahead of him, and he had pitched a good inning last inning.
So D. Parker, he was hit by a pitch his last time up. He's flown out to left. Scored a run. Takes downstairs. That gets away from the catcher. Petrie on over to second. On the wild pitch.
Seals needs to settle back down just a little bit here. He did just fine last inning.
Here's the 1-0 to Parker. Inside, nearly hit him. 2-0.
Holding close. The runner close there at second, which is interesting.
Parker on 2-0. Fouls that one away. Trav, I know a lot of folks are I've watched D in basketball, saw him on the gridiron and baseball. He's just an athletic kid, man. He's one of the better football players I've covered. A lot of these coaches are happy to see him graduate.
Yeah, he can cover a lot of real estate out there in center field.
Hits that hard,
the ball down
to short. Look at him get down the line. That's a close play, but Lakes in time fires across the diamond to retire D. Parker. That'll bring up Caden Mountjoy. Mountjoy with a big single, scored a couple runs his last time up, hit the ball hard.
Yeah, coming in as the designated hitter in the number 7 spot there.
Mm-hmm. They'll run.
Doesn't throw down
Now
third.
Clemens faked like he was going to throw. That was a great jump. And we've got a runner on third. That's Petrie. Mountjoy looking to push another run across here. 14-2. 1 out here in the bottom of the third. Curveball misses outside. Ball on the strike to Mountjoy.
Just see if Seals can settle in here.
Mountjoy reaches out. It's that over to Lakes. He boots it. Has to hang with it and throws up the line. An error out there on the throw. Just didn't field that cleanly and then rushed the throw.
Rushed the throw. I thought he was going to hold that one for a second, eat it, and not make the throw,
Yeah.
and then he kind of hesitated and turned it loose anyway and threw it wide. Sometimes your first instinct is your best instinct.
That'll bring up Bargo. Spencer's had a nice game here. He's got a couple of hits. No, a hit and a walk for the catcher. He looks at a ball. So Petrie scores there on the air, and Mountjoy's out there at first. Inside, 2 balls and no strikes.
Seal's not scared to come inside on these batters.
Mm-mm.
And you can't blame them. They don't give you much opportunity to get one over the plate or miss just a little bit. Froze him.
That was a nice pitch there from Seals, breaking ball.
I don't think
Makes it
we'd
2
seen.
balls and 1 strike.
I don't think we'd seen that pitch yet, Tyler.
Showing off the full arsenal there. That was nice. Mountjoy at first. Ball is out of play. Fouled off to the side. That'll even the count. Spencer Bargo.
Batter steps out of the plate a little bit. Coach coming up to talk to him. Maybe just asking the umpire a question.
Want to get Mountjoy, going to have a runner for him. Just kind of sensing the moment, and just a couple more runs, this ball game's over. Allen on deck. So this is the 9-hitter, Trav. I think we called Parker he was the 8-hitter or 7-hitter. Pickoff attempt. They got him. He's leaning over there, and they picked off your courtesy runner. That's going to make your coach livid over there.
Yeah, that's never good. That usually end result of that is a couple foul poles.
So Bargo out there with 2 away. 15-2 your score. Seals out there with a nice pickoff. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. That ball's hit hard out to the left field. Camped under it and makes the play. That'll do it for Whitley County. Only 1 run on 1 hit. None left. Go to the top of the 4th. 15-2 is your score. You're listening to 13th Region Baseball on 98.5, The Light of London.
Well, my temperature's rising and my feet on the floor. Crazy people knocking 'cause they want some more. Let me in, baby. I don't know what you got, but you better take it easy. This place is hot and I'm so glad we made it.
Handmade ice cream daily at Cold Stone Creamery on the 192 bypass in London, part of Smith Global Center.
The mission: sneak inside, give out Pepsi, don't get caught.
Just try it. Trust me,
Pepsi makes the carne asada taste even better.
right? Well, I gotta go now.
You just got here. You can't leave yet.
I've been here for 6 hours. Wow, Thea, you are so strong. I have some more. More. Wow.
Yeah, you're not going anywhere.
Oh, it's my 3rd plate. Go without me. Just save yourselves.
Hit 2 singles and scored 2 runs.
We go to the top of the 4th. 15-2 your score. Whitley County will bring Trey Walton back in for his 2nd inning of relief. Whitley County got 1 run there in that bottom of the 3rd. Let's see what Jackson County can do in their top of the 4th. Wyatt Dunn will lead things off. Tanson Truitt following him, and then Jamison Roark. Seven, 8, 9 for the Generals.
Walton will look to pick up where he left off last inning. Pitched a really productive inning.
Pardon me. Knox Central and Bell County here slated at 2:30 maybe. We'll check that here in just a minute. Walton throws down a strike to get things started. He's ahead. 0-2 on Dunn as that he gets a nice swinging strike right there. Okay, 3 o'clock. We'll have it for you. That one bounces away. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The sun's starting to heat up things out there.
Yeah, when the sun comes out after all this rain, you get a little bit more humid weather. These kids are young, though. They can handle it.
Strike 3 got him swinging for out number 1 here in the top of the 4th. Nice pitch from Trey Walton. Sits down Wyatt Dunn. That'll bring up Truitt. Reaches out, hits one out to Allen. Fields throws across in time for out number 2. Nice play there from E.J. Allen. He had a few he'd like to have back, but that one was perfect.
Quick 2 up and 2 down there, Tyler.
Yep. Jamison Roark. We'll dig in here. Face Walton. First pitch swing, a slow roller to Parman. He charges Fields and not in time. Didn't glove it great, but nice throw and nice pick over there by Hiller, but not in time. And with 2 outs, they've got Jamison Roark on with an infield single. Tough play on a slow roller there. Parman did a good job charging on that one, just not in time. Everything had to go right for him. I don't think it did. Top of the lineup, though. Thomas back out there. Looks at a strike. Sorry, that's Summers. Thomas is out of the game. I forgot the injury.
Walton put that one high inside to Summers. Summers didn't offer.
Yeah, Summers swings at that one, pops that out of play. We know which one of these Summers boys it is. That's Eli, I believe. Played a lot of golf with that guy. My son has. Good golf. Takes another ball upstairs. It nearly broke back over for a strike. Yeah.
High arcing curveball there that just didn't get back down to the strike zone.
Pickoff attempt is trying to keep him close over there. 2 balls, 1 strike on Summers. In the game for Elijah Thomas, who fouled one off a knee. Had to be lifted. Good to hack right there. Fouls that out of play. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Eli Summers, the freshman. Big opportunity for Eli right here coming off the bench. Curveball jumps out of the way, and that just misses on the inside portion. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Full count on Summers here with 2 outs. Top of the 4th.
Let's see if Summers can put it in play out there somewhere, Tyler. Get some runners.
Swings it, that one up in his eyes, and that's out number 3. To retire Summers and the Generals.
Another productive inning for Walton.
So we will no runs, no hits, Sam. 1 left on base. 15-2 as we go to the bottom of the 4th. Top of the lineup coming up for Whitley County. Listening to 13th Region Baseball right here on 98.5, The Light of London.
Now open, Solid Rock Farms, Stables, and Kennels. Located not far off the beaten path, just past the 229 roundabout. Providing equine therapy for children, adults, and veterans. Horse and buggy rides, a general store where we partnered with Restored by Grace Cakery. All homemade goodies for you as well as your beloved pets. Tack and dog accessories. The owners are on site and have updated the facilities. An indoor-outdoor riding ring, a tack room to store your riding gear, boarding stables or outdoor paddocks. And check out our kennels. Our brand new clean facility leaves tails wagging with raised beds for each fur baby, blankets, and of course lots of cuddles. It's all part of a family-friendly Christian environment. Find us on social platforms. Website coming soon. Phone 606-767-3258 or 606-767-3684 for Solid Rock Farm stables and kennels.
Peterbilt and Performance Roofing, as well as True Colors LLC, and all our sponsors, Pepsi, and all these fun ones tonight. Fun day of baseball here. We're midway through the second one here as Harlan won the first one, 10 a.m. Travis brought his coffee. Needed it.
Had to have coffee on a rainy morning like that, Tyler.
It's a nice one to sleep in.
Yeah.
15-2 your score here in game number 2. Those two will play. The winner of this one will play Harlan tomorrow. It's scheduled for 6 o'clock, I believe. 15-2 your score in this one, and Allen back up there, his fourth at bat.
Yeah, as EJ comes back up to the plate. 423 on the season. That average probably went up a little bit just in this game. Stolen bases, 32.
See if he can get things started.
Seals just missed him wide right,
Yeah,
wide left.
Seals has done well in his relief appearance. Just misses there, nibbled on the edge. Comes back inside, misses there. So 2 balls, no strikes on E.J. Allen. He's having a nice senior. I think he's a 13th Region Player of the Year, I believe.
Yeah, all these Whitley County batters extremely patient. It's tough for any pitcher to get them to swing at anything, even just off the plate.
3 balls and no strikes to Allen with Henry Boland, who's been a nuisance for Jackson County all game.
Yeah, he has, and that was pretty much a what? Did he call strike?
He sure did. 3-1 on Allen.
Allen started to turn towards first and had to come back.
He'll take a trip down there as he draws a walk to start this bottom of the fourth.
It looked like 2 pitches in a row, an automatic take there by Allen. Had no intentions of getting that bat off his shoulder. Probably wanting to have his teammate come up behind him and see if he can't drive him in.
Yeah, Boland scored 3 times there. He did a fielder's choice. He walked and had a single. He is seeing it well right now. So Allen on, huge lead over there.
Very big lead.
Boland fouls that one away. Plenty of action coming your way right here on the Light of London and Jaguar Broadcasting Network. We appreciate you tuning in. Pickoff attempt. That keeps Allen close. For a moment, it would seem.
For a moment. He didn't have a big lead there as he did the previous pitch.
He's going. Big jump, straight steal, and that will be in there. Good throw down there by Clemens, though.
Was a good throw. They had a chance at getting him.
But Allen swipes a bag, and that's a throw over for a strike on Boland. So it's 0-2 on Boland.
It's his 33rd stolen base of the year.
Impressive. Clemens back there, he's got a big-time arm. I just kind of hit right in front of there. They couldn't handle it. I don't know if it would have been in time or not, but see if Boland can drive in Allen. Here's the pitch from Seals. Stays on the outside corner. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Henry Boland.
Good pitch, just missed on the outside, but Bowling was able to still not offer up at that one. Very good patience.
That one just missed upstairs.
Good Hop up there by Clemens to snag that one out of the air. It was well behind and above the right-handed batter.
2 balls, 2 strikes, no outs. 15-2 your score here in the bottom of the 4th. Bolin reaches out and fouls that one away. Parman on deck. Parman's hit the ball good all 3 times he's been to the plate.
Yeah, he has. Hit probably the deepest ball we've seen all game.
Single and a double, and he reached on an error. So he's been on all 3 times he's been to the plate. Seals gets a sign. Low there, and he's run the count full after being ahead 0-2 on Bolin. Good patience again from Whitley County.
Allen back there bouncing around on second base, getting Seals' attention there. Probably too much of his attention as he threw that one wide to the right.
See what he does here with the full count. Stays outside, and that will be another walk for Jackson County.
2 on, nobody out. Parman coming back to the plate, Tyler.
Parman, Hillard, and Allen. Here's the heart of the lineup for Whitley County. Parman would like to end this game with 1 swing here, I think.
I'm sure he would, but I still think he's probably going to be a little patient. I don't think he's going to be up there wildly swinging to try to do that.
No, I don't think it's just in their nature. Another ball. Silence over the crowd here. 1 ball, no strikes to Parman. Seals looking Allen back. Now Allen looks to run. Parman rips that out in the center.
Better get back.
And that will be hauled in there from center fielder. And that gets all the runners back. They were running. Almost hit on the nose, but right at the center fielder.
Deep out by Cooper Parman. You would have thought that would probably get down, but the center fielder jumped on top of that one. Leapt at the last second and caught that one, snagged it up out of the air.
Had him played right. That was Michael Sparks out there. Plays a good center field. That'll bring up Hillard. Long pause here as they size each other up. Now Seals looking Allen back. Throws a breaking ball over for a ball. That was a nice looking pitch. Just didn't get the outside corners. Been consistent there.
Yeah, he has. He hits his spots, but Whitley County also hits theirs.
Seals delivers. Hillard rips that way out in the left. That'll get down. 1 hops the fence. Allen's in to score. Bolin over to third, and that's a double for Hillard. He hit that one well.
Yeah, tag that one. 1 hop to the fence out there, left field, 300 feet.
So the leadoff walk comes around to score. 16-2.
And here comes
Kip Allen up to the plate. They're going to intentionally walk Kip.
Make a force play at every base, Tyler.
And he has walked 3 times now and grounded out to third. Ty Petrie is a perfectly capable hitter. He's got a single and a couple runs scored.
Generals bring the infield in here, Tyler. Try to get that runner down at home. This next runner scores. That is the ball game.
Yeah, I believe so. Ooh, Petrie went around on that one. That's probably the worst swing that Whitley County's made all night. He's really wanting this one, I think.
I believe so.
Little antsy there. Don't see that often. This is a very disciplined team.
Can't blame him for being a little bit aggressive here.
Yeah. Base is jacked. Good pitch there from Seals. He wanted that one again, thought about it, holds off, and that's
very confident breaking ball there. And that'll do it.
That's a nice rip out there, and that'll score Henry Bolin. And the Colonels will move on to the semifinals to take on Harlan tomorrow as they win this one 17-2 in 4 innings. Whitley County dominates Jackson County here in game number 2. Our player of the game there brought to you by Heaven's Hour. I don't know who you give that. Cooper had a couple of hits. This team there, man. Oh, man.
If I'd probably give it to Cooper there. He probably had the biggest hit of the game.
Yeah.
There. Scored a couple runs.
Henry Bolin was a problem as well, and you could give it to any of them there, but just
pitching on the mound.
Team baseball. How about their catcher out of the 9 hole? I thought he played really well. Did some great stuff. But 6 o'clock tomorrow, they just announced they'll play Harlan, and Harlan will be throwing their ace as they got by. So let's see if he can silence this bat. And you got to be throwing strikes if you want to beat this Whitley County team. And if you do, I mean, they're going to hit it. So, I mean.
Yeah, when you put 17 runs on the scoreboard, Tyler, that's a team effort. That's not an individual effort. That's the whole team contributing at the plate in the batter's box. So good team effort by Whitley County.
Yeah, saw a ton of pitches, walked. Just kind of feel for Jackson County, losing, running Clemens out of that game in the first, and he was a little off a little bit. I mean, you don't have to be off much. This team's not gonna swing at bad pitches, and they took care of business. They move on to the semifinals. So stick around here. 3 o'clock, we'll have game number 3. It'll be Knox Central and Bell County. That should be a good one. We'll have it for you right here on 98.5. Then the Light of London, 17-2, your final from game number 2. And we'll stick around. Join us for that one at 3 o'clock. Tyler Dotson, Travis Spurlock over there, and we'll see you here in about an hour. You're listening to 98.5, the Light of London, and Jaguar Broadcast.